As hij right back is, caught up. Ja. Go. Go, go. Woo! Go, Mara. Big crash, chopper, big crash in the front. 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 Don't call the other guys in the front. The guys in the front crashed. Go, look for it, go. Keep it there, keep it
Alison Maycock now through. Well, I don't know what happened with Low Ridermeyer. Low Ridermeyer having a little bit of a moment early on in this one. So he's not going to be overly joyed about that. Low Ridermeyer across the line now. And yeah, not an overly happy puppy. Going to have to fight very, very hard to get back into the thick of things. But getting a little bit closer and closer up the sharp end of the pack as they're going into the sandy section, right on the far side. Down the drop off they come. Oh, very, very close. There's a couple of battles a little bit further back down the pack as well. But here they come, round to the right. Heading up towards the drop off now, coming down to the finish line. A little bit closer up the front. Kendra Troll there, right with him. As they go. Very, very quickly indeed is Lady Victor, but he's not quick to get further and further away from 8:30. Quite Walker puts it down. Now back in a little bit to get the bike up.
Come on! Someone not help this
Right. Pushing hard now. Yellow flag to line now. No, it's not. It is number 18. It's pushing very, very hard. Correction.
Oh, they're coming.
Just pushing up a little bit. And he slips it round the left hand after the finish jump. And over the two, trying to get that a little bit closer. They've got a slightly slower line just ahead of them, heading in the straight of Honey Maycock. Alison Maycock coming out of the way, but this is still chasing hard. Cross King catch that a little bit further back. Hasn't got an answer for the big switch. A little bit of a problem with regards to the seeing the catch. All of the catch. Just put a lap on the number 25 of Low Ridermeyer. But hey, you know what, it's Low Ridermeyer's first time out of this track on a 65. So to be expected that he's going to take it a little bit easier. Right, Cassie Kinsale moves himself up into third place and on the podium. Kinsale really pushing nicely. The cross family has is absolutely unbelievable. You heard this morning a sixth in the Junior Nationals. What? It's a daunting task if you think about it. For the 65 to clear this jump there. Pretty much. To the guys a chance to end up on the podium. Pretty much controlling this race from the front. The race start, great ride from Trenton Kretschmann. Don't forget to send them to the podium. I unfortunately cannot see who's in the down at the podium. Mike here going to tackle with the front runners, and he's starting to put a little bit of a to get up onto the back end of Michael Doherty. Let's have a look and see what up for this one. So I'll be able to tell you a little bit more of what's going on. Right round all down the process. Motrix jump. Zero still. Sitting straight, but not quite making it. Also trying to pick up a couple more points, useful points in the championship for him. Still second hero into the box straight away now. Deputy going down. Well, as they stand at the moment, pushing hard. Last 2 minutes to get through. First hit on a high speed straight away. It's hard on the brakes, around the left hander, into the full turn. Straight away. And still Davin Coker chasing on the back end. On Cody Proctor, backwards no change here, so well out in front. The number one receiver of Cameron here. My goodness, it's just absolutely on fire. And he's pretty much the biggest rider in South Africa right here right now. Right to see his challenge for the lead. Reminiscing of a couple of years back here, which was really just returned to Hammer and Cole. As I said, right here, right now, there's actually no one to touch the number one. And of course, Michael Duffy. Well, what's surprising was a pretty competitive that was actually doing a great push for today. forward. Trying to get that little bit closer to the back of the zero. A full-time exercise, to be fair, to be honest. Try that he made, got him not over the push to get close enough to zero. Like already, Nicholas trying to get past some of his fellow riders. close. And well, there was a little bit of hope in the eyes of Michael Doherty. But yeah, I think after that call, those hopes were dashed when Hero picked it up and said, I'm out. Exactly what he's done. I'm so really checked up. Oh, that's class Hero is racing. Not faster than Hero at the moment. Michael Doherty on the Husky. And I think now he's behind himself to the fact that seconds the best he's going to get. He's done well to stay out of the clutches of Dalton Pinto. Dalton Pinto, always a dangerous man, always very, very quick. That's still a critical to him. I think a start with this responsibility that if he realizes he's out of front, picks a little right. Well, up in the third place goes Mark Martin on the well, this definitely not Dalton's best race ever. Drops down in the center of the track. Mark Martin's still pushing hard. Now, Dalton's got to be careful because I can sense the pressure is in. That's the Hero. Then we've got Michael Doherty. It is last lap I'm pretty sure that everything was on the half corner, no one to catch up onto the back of the Hero here. For the moment, the Red Bull repaint is champion. With the hands up and on the other and Cameron Hero. So what is going up there? This is the form that he's going to stay in today. Oh, pretty much impossible to catch him. Second place, Doherty. Third place, now Mark Marty. Mark Marty being on the Honda, pushing really, really hard, trying to get up to that back end of the he's almost going down into the clutches of Stand Orland. Stand Orland getting that little bit closer into the back end of Gavin Coker. Onto the right, round to the right, goes Coker. Trying to get up the right. Fifth place away. We'll make that fifth place a fourth place to get through on Dalton Pinto. The checkered flag is up for the Red Bull repainters taking the Hero. What a great ride for the Hero and a splendid performance from Michael Doherty. Doherty really trying hard to make very, very quickly indeed. The line choice or the gate choice that Hero has, coming up the inside, paving the whole shot. And paving the route from that young man. Now, third place should still be the number 24, Mark Carty. Wonderful ride from Carty. Great to see the youth try. He's just doing that little bit of every time. Dalton Pinto in fourth position for placing on the Honda. A1 of Jaden Proctor on the Honda. And a little bit further back now. Oh, Right, the next one is going to be the MX3 ladies and open support class. And waiting to see if Reynard's going to be able to pull anything out of the bag here. Anthony Reynard, I think, riding the number 74 this time. Is he going to be able to pull it off? Yeah, well, he's got the lead on the fast tape here. Reynard pushing This is the worst particularly in his home track on the RPG race field. He's trying very, very hard to keep going. Anthony Reynard. To be very, very fair, it's not going to be easy. We'll wait and see what happens to that bunch. The right stop from Reynard, however, Royce Griffin. And well, Rover been in practice this morning, and this also a great previous home track, so he's going to be trying to get that a little bit closer to the front. But yeah, you know, I think running out of stamina is what's going to happen. To be fair, Anthony Reynard, my eyes are not deceiving me. It looks like Royce Griffin might have got that, and down the hill they come. Oh, it wasn't for long. Reynard all the way back at Griffin again. Right, here they come, round the left hand, the Griffin still pushing hard. He's entered in this one, but I don't think he's going to be scoring points, to be fair. I'll just have to wait for confirmation on that one. There's something to be rolling into the back section of the track, and Royce Griffin right over the back in the front of Navila. Well, good okay jumper, I think that is right. What quarters? That's 2 for 5 to the top of the While the lead starting to stretch now as Anthony Reynard pulls the pin and pulls the stretch out move. Very fast down here now. Wow, she must be smiling from ear to ear. So guys, you can second position. He tried everything at trying to get the win away. He wasn't quite going to make it, but a brilliant ride nonetheless. Second place, Michael Doherty. Riding in the number 1 slot. Royce Griffin. To stay. I'm going to be honest with you, I have yet to see another rider or lady rider hosting and standing off. Well, guess what, guys, today it's turning to look exactly a phenomenal performance from Jose at the moment. Taylor off in second after the ladies go. Ducking away from the rest of the pack. The Delina sisters, Sam and J.D. Delina, just a little bit off the pace. Right up to the dropping off ever so slightly. Frank Kruger still on in fourth place in behind 600 Abila with Mike Baxter now getting closer and closer. We got a Dusty to getting closer to the Bomber just yet. So Baxter pushing hard around the left hand of Duffy with behind. Levi Duffy. This big Rover. Behind him it is the position in the class at the moment. I think MX3, the top three MX3 at the moment is Anthony Reynard, Royce Griffin and Craig Kruger. Is Mark Baxter. No, Mark Baxter's in the support class in the outset from the Abila. Levi Duffy, Rory Anderson, Rensburg, Sheldon Watkins, Jonathan Deploy. That's the top riders in the Mark Baxter second. And of course, the ladies, Leia Hogate, really putting out all the stops now. Taylor Ross is a great first customer. Through now. But gosh, what an absolute stunning performance from the one from the impressive ride. So managing to stay just ahead of Taylor Ross, but I don't think Taylor's going to give up anytime soon. I think Taylor's pretty much got a bag full of points ahead of Leia Hagate. But now, the championship. Well, it's led out at the moment by Taylor Ross. So Leia has got a lot of work to do. Always interesting. unfortunately, the field has handled ever so slightly. But I'm hoping that it's going to pick up again sometime soon. Down the drop off. I think it is the drop off in the center section of the track. It's a bad head shake as he lands. I think the truck just a little bit out of line as he took it on. Landed the ground. And settled it ever so slightly. Probably still staying safe on the back of it. Of Leia Hogate. Leia Hogate hasn't even given it a thought that she's going to take a loss on this one. She's focused, she's concentrating very, very hard and working as hard as she can to take the win here. Okay, Benima across the line. She lies in third position in the ladies' class. Brilliant performance from Benima. And Jamie will now Mark Baxter trying to get through on Craig Kruger. Craig slowing ever so slightly. I think fatigue kicking in now. Craig is really good all around. He's done very, very well through the years. Always managed to keep his fitness levels up. He's riding ability. So nice to see Craig Kruger out there. Still pushing as hard as he can. And if my memory serves me correctly, Craig Kruger still lying third in the three. Levi's to take that away from him. Levi's going to try on the number 99, but I somehow don't think he's going to make it. Quite a couple of laps to go, so out in front. Right at the top of the Leia Hogate has pulled out a huge gap over second place and Taylor Ross. Terrifically down in second position right now. Really not happy with that. Oh, the 144. Or is that, Mona Janssen van Rensburg just comes off the track and obviously has had enough and decided, nah, I don't want to play any longer. So he's just come off the track and cut his race short. While Reynard still stretches the lead over second place man, Royce Griffin. Royce Griffin in second position. He's got, I would almost say, unassailable lead over there's no way he's going to take it. Craig is just going to concentrate hard enough to keep that third place alive out of the clutches of Levi Doherty. So Levi Doherty still trying hard. Where he comes now. But Kruger is, I would like to say, a country mile ahead of Doherty. So there's no way for Doherty is going to be able to pull anything out of the ball to this one. Levi Doherty still pushing really hard on the fourth lead on his blue pass. Leia Hogate. Oh, what a ride for Leia Hogate this time. Hogate out of the left. It's still Benima. Being deployed, rolls off another lap. And all the while this is happening, it looks like Reynard is drifting further and further away from second place man Royce Griffin. Well, to be fair, it's not through lack of trying that Royce Griffin has not managed to get up onto the back of the break. Guys have all tried in MX3 to get onto the back end of Reynard. Reynard pretty much king of the dirt at the moment. And if you look at the various classes, you do get your top riders, and of course Reynard being one of them in the NX3 class. Royce Rover is brilliant rider. Has been riding for a long time. And has managed to put quite a number of senior class races, including MX2 South African titles for Anthony Reynard. And well, yeah, MX3 as well. He's going to be walking this on the way. Up and over his last lap time. So Levi Duffy has managed to cut that second position. Very interesting ride there. And Leia Haggard leads out the ladies with Taylor Roth in second. As I said, a very uncharacteristic second for Taylor Roth. She's really not used to this kind of this position, heading to sixth place after the lady in front of her. Well, it is what it is. And let's have a look and see what Taylor's going to be up to in the second. She's going to be pushing very hard to try and take the win away from Leia Haggard. And that's a valuable point on Haggard. One more lap to go. Well, it looks like the number 94 of Keith Destroy really wasn't keen on finishing that last lap, but yeah, it has to be done. Right, third in MX3, it is Levi Duffy. So the top three in MX3, it is Anthony Reynard in P1, Royce Griffin in second and third place. It is Levi Duffy. Managed to get you on Craig Jr., Craig rolling off the throttle. Well, I would like to say prematurely, but yeah, it wasn't going to happen. But checkered flag out for Anthony Reynard. KTM mounted. And second position should go to the number 141, the RPG Race Rules. This being Royce Griffin. Royce Griffin comes through for second place. Third place. Wow. Levi Duffy would believe it. Right, the ladies. Leia Haggard, Taylor Roth, and Lima. Shady Lima, there a little further back, but what a great ride. What a performance for Leia Haggard. Shady Lima comes down to finish her ride now. What? Yeah. Shady Lima through. Finishing her ride. Taylor Roth. Finishes second in the ladies class. I think 10th overall, so still managing a top 10. Great performance there from Taylor Roth, nonetheless. Just ahead of her, Leia Haggard. Just behind her, Cheyenne Lima. Right, 85s on the line. I'm expecting a good dice between Ashton Martin, Jack Anderson, Trail Carter, Blake Tilley, Fenter, Aiden Henley. We'll wait and see how this one pans out. Ronald Graven, well, trying his level best in practice earlier on today, not quite getting on the same pace as the rest of the guys, but like I say, it's really, really different when the gates go down, the hammer drops, and my word, things can change very, very quickly. Right, don't forget guys, the top 3 riders in their respective class, please go to the podium. I see the ladies are already there, so just going to wait for somebody to hold their machinery for them, or put the machinery where it belongs, and then we'll do the podium. Right, the MX3 and ladies. Well, the ladies are there, but the MX3 riders, please make your way to the podium. While we wait, watch and see what's going down with the 85 class. Oh my goodness, who is it going to be? Some serious challenges. Right, 15-second board is there. There's the 5-second board. The gates will go down shortly. Boom, they're out of the gates. Oh, Ashton Martin not quite getting the start that he wanted. Guys are getting swamped. But here he comes. Out in front, it looks like it is Jack Anderson. Goodness me. Hasn't managed to pull it off. Ashton Martin there in second position. Onto the brakes, round to the right they go. It's quite a time before they come past us. So, going to try and confirm exactly who's where, but it looks like it is the 132. It is indeed. Martin in second. In third position.
Yeah, left to right, I can. Come on.
Right, watching them as they come down on the far side still. Really pushing hard now. Has the positions changed for the lead? Onto the brakes they go, round up to the top of the track. Blake Tilley still pushing as hard as he possibly can. But is the 122 getting away from them? We'll have to wait and see. Right in the soft sandy section. Right, round to the top they go. Wow, look at just quite a substantial lead being stretched out now. Down the hill they come, over the roller, then it's on the brakes, round to the left again. But very close indeed. Round the left-hander, Tilly still pushing as hard as he possibly can, trying to get closer to the number 122, just up. Right, so it was the 125, Blake Tilley, then Ashton Martin, then the 907 of Andrew Fenter, Jack Anderson a little bit further back, Blake Frost, Ronald Graven just a little bit further back, but look at Tilley pushing as hard as he can. He's got the bit between his teeth. Blake Tilley is stopping for nothing and no one. Ashton Martin still in the hunt there, but I somehow don't think he's going to get any closer. So the 125 of Blake Tilley hanging in there. Martin trying to come through, but losing out a little bit of ground now in second position. So Blake Tilley is the man of the moment. He's dropping them for dead. Is he going to be able to keep the pace up and keep going? He's got a hard charging Martin right in behind him, and right in behind Martin it is Andrew Fenter. Then we've got Jack Anderson and Blake Frost on the number 29. So back up into the soft sandy section still. hanging in there. Tilly still driving it home. Onto the brakes. He's really got the bit between his teeth, he has. So we'll see if he's able to keep it there. Finter still trying hard to get as close as he can. He is right on the bubble at the moment on the podium. He's in P3. He's got to try his best to keep it there because the guys are starting to gang up in behind him. And they're going to be making a move pretty shortly, so he's got to watch out for himself. Blake Tilly really trying. Up and over comes Tilly now. On the 125. The number 7, it is Aston Martin next through. In behind. Brilliant performance it is. Finter, who comes through, but they're ganging up in behind him. Going down the right side. Jack Anderson pushing hard. Oh, but he's lost out. Anderson has lost out. Blake Cross. Blake Cross goes through. On Anderson, a little bit further back in behind them. It's Jamie Peterson. Trail Carter right in behind Jamie Peterson. Two of them having a nice little dice. But Tilly still holding on to the number 1 slot. And there's nothing that the number 7 can do to get any closer. Well, not yet at least. Still order unchanged in behind them. Finter still right down in 3rd place in behind Martin. But Blake Tilly has got everything to go for. Down the far end of the track, through the trees he goes, up onto the shelf, down the drop-off, then they come round the left-hander. Into the top of the track they go. Round to the right, then they scoot up left. Come down the long drop-off. And still Blake Tilly has it over Aston Martin, over Andrew Finter. Finter is trying to get that little bit closer to the back end of Martin, but it looks like he's pretty much checking out of that dice as well. Setting his sights on the number 125 just ahead of him. Around they go. Still heading up the pack. The 125 of Blake Tilly. Getting chased down there by Aston Martin. Aston is trying everything he can to get that little bit closer. Knowing that Finter is in behind him, he can't afford to make any sort of mistake. Till he comes across. Ooh! One of the slower riders just pulls off the track. As they come around very quickly indeed. Still, Tilly, Martin. Here comes Finter. In behind Finter it is. The number 122, here it is of Jack Anderson. In behind Anderson, still Jamie Peterson. Blake Cross has gone missing by the looks of things. Blake Cross. Just that little bit further back. He wants to try and come back and mount a challenge. On the back end of the number 1 person. He's going to be able to get there. Got to wait and see. Tilly there, still. In the number 1 spot. Well, he's not out of the woods yet.
A lot of laps, my friend.
Is still looming large in behind him,
He must just
and
keep
I think
it. It's his track.
Ashton Martin still got to
Has to keep
think of Finter
Where's
who's in
Ashton?
behind him, so he can't throw everything
Ashton in front?
at the number 1 place without
Yeah.
taking a little bit of force coming up behind him. Finter hasn't quite let him go just yet, and Ashton Martin starting to get that little bit closer by the looks of things.
Did he
Blake
fall?
Tilly
Didn't he
through
do
the
a
soft
good
sandy
stop?
section. Oh! Goes round the right-hander. Hang on a minute. Down the hill they come. And ooh, looking very, very close up the front there as they come down the hill. Here comes the danger man, Ashton Martin, getting a little bit closer to the back end of Blake Tilly. Tilly hanging in there.
Ashton.
Well, he's, like I said, he's not out of the woods yet. Martin's starting to get that little bit closer. They're coming down the hill now. And still, order unchanged, but a lot closer this time round. Well, Martin getting that little bit closer. Walks up. Little bit closer onto the back end of Martin. So as I said, Martin's got to watch out. further down the pack, so it is Jamie Peterson who's picked himself up in a fourth place trial card, and then Jack Anderson, Cruz Martin starting to get that a little bit closer. The 4-1 behind him is Aidan Henley on the number 51. So Aidan Henley also trying to get that a little bit closer. Now they're not that far apart, those riders. They're all gunning for the same piece of track. And unfortunately it is off the podium, but fourth place at the moment belongs to Jamie Peterson. And he's going to try as hard as he possibly can to keep that place alive. He knows that Jack Anderson must have made a little bit of a mistake, so Jack's going to come back at him all guns blazing. But I don't think that Anderson's going to be able to pull a fourth off here. Try though he may. I think the guy's just a little bit too quick. Jack's going to push hard though, that I can assure you. Right, back to the sharp end. Let's have a look and see if order unchanged. Oh, it is pretty close indeed. Right, and I'm going to be very honest with you. I think Fenta is not hanging about either. Still pushing hard. Ashton Martin has managed to get the lead away there from Philly. Now in trouble because Fenta's going to be starting to make. Pushing hard. On to the brakes, round to the left he goes. But Ashton Martin, the man to beat out there now. So Blake Tilley in the spot of bother. Here comes Fenta. Fenta's pushing hard. Here comes Peterson, riding behind Peterson. In the 51. Aidan Henley. In behind Aidan Henley. That is Jack Anderson. Then we've got Ronald Draven. Oh, Ronald Draven gets it all there, round the left-hander, so he was on the hunt for fourth place as well. Those three riders all battling it out for fourth place. Ronald Draven unfortunately loses out. Will he be able to catch back up onto the back end of that pack? Three riders all pricing for fourth. Right at the moment, it's very, very close indeed. Jamie Peterson, Aidan Henley and Jack Anderson all hunting the elusive fourth position. It is in the hands of Peterson at the moment. Really not going to let this one go. He knows that Anderson is starting to get that a little bit closer. And while this is happening, the number 7 of Ashton Martin is starting to get further and further away from second place man Blake Tilley. Tilley round the left-hander, in behind Tilley now. Look at Fenta. Fenta is getting back. He's just not close enough to mount a challenge to get second place away from Blake Tilley at the moment. Tilley down the drop off. Here comes Fenta. Round the left hander. Up and over they go, and still. Wait a second here. Down the drop off they come. This is close. But now, what has happened to Martin? There the yellow flag's waving on the top shelf, and it was the leader that put it down. It was Ashton Martin, and he has now lost out big time. So the flag once again out for third place between Peterson and between. So there's the podium up for grabs. Well, this I would not have expected. I think Martin's back on the machine again, but now that poses the question. Is this race going to, the face of this race going to change again? Well, Tilley
Did Andrew also fall?
hanging in there. Tilley is able to. Here comes Ashton Martin now. Oh, for Martin. After, well, he took the lead away from Blake Tilley and just started stretching it back. The soft sand caught him out just before the left, or just after the left-hander on the old wall of death, and that's put it all backwards for Ashton Martin. So he's now going to have to try hard to pick up some places and get some more points in the bag. Not going to be easy. He's got to settle himself. That could take about a half a lap for him to do. But now let's try and find out what is going on out in front. Is it still Blake Tilley? Is it still Finter right in behind him? Oh yes it is. Right down the hill they come. Heading up to the right-hander, but it does look like Finter starting to close that gap ever so slightly. Finter goes the inside line. Blake Tilley goes wide. The pace, the challenge down the hill takes a really different line. Now right up the inside. Here comes two of them are very, very close. Finter goes wide now. Finter goes down the right side. Oh, he squares it off early. The drive goes to the inside. But it doesn't work for him. Well, here comes the battle. Well, it is now Jack Anderson. Position. Is he going to manage to get through on the inside? Don't think so. It's not going to be easy. Well, Jack Anderson really pushing hard. But it looks to me as though this will battle Royal. But now let's have a look at the battle for the front. Is it still Tilley? Or has Finter managed to get close enough to get through on him? Line up and over now. So he's picked up the pace again. But it's too little too late to be very fair.
How many more?
Now trying to check where our runners are. Onto the back straight away, and it is coming in amongst some of the slower riders. Oh, but it looks like Finter has managed to pull it off. It looks like Andrew Finter has managed to go through into P1, and just as they hit the sandy section, Finter was on the gas. He must have had a lot more traction. Came out of there like a bullet. And here's Andrew Finter. Looks like he's gone P1. And Blake Tilley now drops down to P2. Oh goodness me, Blade has been riding so well. But it's just not his day. He took the lead right from the get-go. Was out in front for quite some time, and then it was Ashton Martin that came through. Ashton Martin put it down, but the most consistent run out of the bunch. Here he comes around the right-hander now. Andrew Finter. Great ride from Finter. Down the hill he comes. Last lap time.
Keep it,
Great stuff. The 907 of Finter. Then it's Blake Tilley in second. Great performance from Blake Tilley. Right now we've had the third place man to come across the line now. Starts his last lap. Good performance. Henry. Jack Anderson in fourth. Jack trying to get through that third position on Hayden Henry. But I somehow don't think Henry's going to make it easy. Then I can promise you, Rosie's on the podium. Right, Ashton Martin up and over now, so looks like Finter's starting to put a little bit of a gap over Tilley now. But like I say, the battle rages on for third place at the moment. Third place not all over yet, and they are on their last lap, so whatever happens, it's going to happen for keeps now. Right. Fourth position in the hands of Anderson. Then it's Blake Frost. Then we've got Cruz Martin, Jamie Peterson way back. Then just in behind Peterson, Ronald Braven. Then Ashton Martin. Ashton Martin really trying to get some decent points out of this one after putting it down up the top end and losing the number one slot. Yeah, that's not the way to go. But I'm sure he's going to be back second heat to prove a point. So still Finter. Brilliant ride from Finter. He just kept on going, and pushed as hard as he can, knowing that he's getting closer to the back end of Tilley and making this race inside. What a performance, the 907. Oh, brilliant ride from Andrew Finter. Second position, Blake Tilley. What a great performance from Blake Tilly. Had the whole shot, wasn't going to be able to keep it there, unfortunately. Oh, third place coming right now. Wow, was it Jack? It was Jack Anderson. Jack Anderson pulls out a third, got through on Aiden Henley. I would not have believed that. Aiden Henley coming through in fourth position. Wow, wow, wow. A little bit of a sad moment for Jamie Peterson. Jamie was set for third. Well, was wondering if he was going to keep it there, but great performance from Andrew Fenter, Blake Tilly, and third place, Jack Anderson. Alright, the 125's waiting on the track. Getting our top three riders to the podium. Right, if you can just give me a heads up and let me know if all the riders are there. Right, all settling down. Last of the 85 finishes his ride. We'll go through the podium in third position, and it wasn't easy. Great ride. Number 122, Jack Anderson. Is Jack Anderson there yet? Can't see him there. In second position, great ride, Blake Tilly. And in first position, well done to Andrew Fenter. All three of them brilliant riders, round of applause. Now let's have a look at the 125, great start. From the number one machine, out in front, pushing as hard as he possibly can, not give an inch. Right, it's Luke Grundy, Blake Ellis in the hunt as well, talking from Blake. But a great start from Luke Grundy. Managed this one, wasn't fastest in practice this morning. He means business out here this time round. Right, Grundy. Yes, indeed, for second, but there has been a change, so waiting for them to come around the left-hander. This is going to be a very, very close war battle for second and third position. If they allow the number one machine of Luke Grundy to get out of there, well, it's not going to be easy for them to catch him. So down the drop off he comes. On the number one machine, Grundy really pushing hard. He knows he's got a very, very top. He's got a top quality field in behind him. So is Blake going to be able to do anything? Jordan from Blake, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with as well. But down the hill they come. It is Grundy out in front. Here he comes now. Grundy pushing hard. Right behind him. It looks like Lucas Baker, after a relatively bad start now for his standards, Lucas Baker is going to come through and start taking him up one by one. He comes in the backing of the number one, Luke Grundy. Well, like I said earlier, if Grundy gets the whole shot, or he is going to check out and disappear on this one. Well, it's not going to be easy, to be fair, with Tristan Duro through and doing brilliantly well. Blake Young, what up with that? We'll have a look and see if Blake Young's able to put anything out as well. But up the hill they go. Well, that's Thor Johnson coming across the line now. Thor Johnson also not having the start that he wanted. But up into the sand section. Is it going to catch anyone out here today in the 125 class? Well, we'll have to wait and see about that. Very, very close indeed to second, third and fourth place. Here they come. Very quick indeed down the hill. They're all vying for that second place. Not going to be easy to get it. Well, and I think even more difficult it's going to be to try and dethrone the number one machine of Luke Grundy. Grundy down the hill he comes. And showing no areas because Blake Young is riding behind him. So Blake Young now starting to make his presence felt. But are they going to be able to get the number one of Luke Grundy? I somehow don't think so. Carl Townsend. Great third position for Carl Townsend now. But in the top 30 section. Just trying to pick up. Oh, look at this high-speed training behind them. That was the top 16 place. Rhodes is on. And they've got so many good riders in that pack. I mean, if you think about it, there's Venter, Van Dijk, Young. Daniel Venter is in there. Rory Donaldson just off that pack. Right, still Grundy, Holsway checking out of this one. Right in the looks. Well, still comes in there in third place. But I'm curious to see who's in fourth. It looks like it could be Blake Young, who's now moved up a place. Whoa, this could be interesting. So Blake Young starting to go for it. Here comes Tristan Duro. Tristan Duro. He's hunting down the Carl Townsend. Well, Blake Young has come to this pack very, very quickly indeed. Lying in fourth place ahead of the number one there of Lucas Venter. Lucas Venter still trying to get that a little bit closer. He's sixth place to Blake Young, but I somehow don't think that's going to happen, and I'm almost sure that Blake Young is going to be able to get a little bit closer to the back end of Carl Townsend and get that position away from him. Carl in a brilliant third place right now. Carl still setting chase, trying to get up onto the back end of Tristan Duro. Can Tristan hang on to this second place? Well, he hasn't managed to get any closer to the back end of the number one of Luke Grundy. But let's see if he can at least fend off the likes of Carl Townsend and the number 44 of Blake Young. Well, I'm pretty sure that Blake Young is just as in it to win it as what the number one of Luke Grundy is. But it's not going to be easy to get up onto the back end of Grundy when he's in devastating form like this. Right, waiting for them to come down the hill. MP1, Grundy, MP2. It's still the 444. It's still Carl Townsend third, it's fourth position, it's still Blake Young. Grundy up and over. Duro. Townsend, Young. Peterson running behind Ross Peterson. So Lucas Venter has gone backwards, and he's not going to be overly joyed about that. Right, let's have a look and see what Ross Peterson is up to. And a great start, fell back through the pack, and now got the hammer down again. And setting chase after P3. He wants to get himself onto the podium. going to be very, very hard when we go to the podium. That's for sure. With Blake Young now starting to get that little bit closer to the back end of Carl Townsend. Townsend still hanging in there. I think Blake Young might just have been able to get through. Right, still leaves the number 1 of Grundy. Well, pretty much an unassailable lead right now. Nothing and no one to catch him. Grundy is just pulling away. Little bit by little bit, getting further and further away from second place man Tristan Bureau. Now Tristan's got to be careful. He's got to keep his concentration right up there. He's got to concentrate hard. Keep this P2 alive. Because I fear that he's not going to be able to catch up onto the back end of Grundy. But he's got to defend second place. I sincerely hope that history does not repeat itself with Tristan Bureau. I've just spoken, there's yellow flags. There was a yellow flag at the top end of the track. Up and over comes Grundy. Here comes second place man. It's still the 444. It's still Tristan Bureau. But it's Blake Young who's brought in third. So now Blake Young is going to be second place. It wasn't Townsend. Townsend might have made a little bit of a mistake which brought Blake Young through on him. I can tell you now that Lucas Benta has really pushed on. Came through very nicely trying to make that one stick, but he have lost Bryce Peterson. Bryce Peterson has gone and missing again. So it could have been him that the yellow flags came out for. Very, very disappointing for Bryce Peterson. He was doing so well. Here he comes now. So Peterson now. But now the battle rages on for second. And as I said before, I think Tristan Bureau's got to concentrate hard. Try and keep second place alive. Oh, Jordan van Dijk. Oh, he was also down at the top end of the track, so Jordan van Dijk also not having the ride. Let's try and find our leaders again, because at the moment I think Luke Grundy still an unassailable lead. I'm not too sure what's going to go down for second, because Blake Young is starting to get that little bit quicker and quicker. Right up the exhaust pipe there of Tristan Bureau. Bureau round the left-hander. Blake Young breathing down his neck. So how close do you want this to be? The 444 ahead of the 44. All the while this is happening, the number 1 of Luke Grundy. No, there's no point in you looking behind you. Here they come now. Tristan Bureau. Blake Young rides up there. Oh, Tristan Bureau. Hands on the clock as he comes out of the front. Carl Townsend still hanging in there for fourth position, but second and third. It's a little bit further apart now, so obviously Tristan Bureau has just learned a little bit and decided I need to pull it in, I need to get away from the number 44 of Blake Young. So I can tell you now that Tristan Bureau can feel the pressure. Blake Young is starting to apply it. Blake Young starting to get that little bit closer once again. Right, heading out into the countryside. Around the left-hander on the far side of the track. Blake Young is right hand. Blake Young he's breaking down Tristan Bureau for second. Tristan Bureau through the sandpit. Roosting the number 44 of Blake Young. He goes right. Blake Young tucks to the inside. Oh, they're side by side, but I think Tristan came out of that with a little bit more pace. So Blake Young wasn't able to capitalize on that moment that he had second place. Oh, Tristan Bureau is in the fight of his life right now. He's coming down the hill. He knows it's Blake Young in behind him. Right, keeps a tight line round the left-hander. Runs it out a little bit wide. Heads up the hill. The 44 still breathing down his neck. Oh, Blake Young jumps to the inside. Well, has he done it? Oh, I don't think so. Down the hill they come. Grundy's already through. Here comes Tristan Duro. Here comes Blake Young. Just for a moment. I don't think that he is... Oh, no, Blake Young makes a mistake. Blake Young makes a big mistake, and that's put him way back on Tristan Duro now. So Tristan Duro can think something is about to happen. He's going to be second on the block. Blake Young trying to get that little bit closer again. He's worked so hard to throw it away at this late stage in the race. Oh, it's really not going to be fair. He's going to think to himself, wow, one corner. He messed it up for himself. He's starting to lose some of the lower riders now. Hasn't been too much of a problem. Not much racing anywhere further back down the back. Unfortunately, I've got to be honest. It's all second place at the moment. Got hanging there at the moment. Don't think Carl Townsend is going to give that fourth position away to Daniel Fencher. Daniel Fencher, then Lucas Fencher. I think Lucas Fencher is going to be able to come through. Tyler Peterson. Great ride for Tyler Peterson. But let's have a look. Duro and Young. That's where the dice is at the moment. Second and third. Right, very close as they go into the countryside. Whoa, he's got a tumble right on the entrance to the finish. One of the riders putting it down. He's okay. Right, he gets the bike going again. It was a strange fall. He fell before the jump. Yep, the number 23 right now, really was on that. And while pretty much showing everybody the way around, this is how it's done. Luke Grundy, second place, still second. Hasn't managed to close that gap. Well, Christmas obviously got the message that right now is Carl Townsend still a very good fourth position. Blake Young, nowhere near. Close enough to the back end of 50 0. Lucas Fenton now goes through on the inside of Daniel Fenton. Or does he? Daniel Fenton tries to come back at him. Got a little bit of pace up the hill, but Lucas Fenton manages to get through on Daniel Fenton. Picking up another place. Lucas really wants to be challenging for a podium position. Not passing it out. Down the back of the pack. Lucas Fenton now into fifth position ahead of Daniel Fenton. Tyler Peterson just a little bit further back. Tyler not going to be able to pull his way back to a bit closer than what he is right now. He's just got a finger off all the rivals coming up behind him. Right, let's go back to the sharp end again, and still the battle rages on, but still the number 44 hasn't managed to close the gap enough to get second place away from Tristan Duro. So if it does carry on like this, it's going to be a massive ride for Tristan. What a great performance from Tristan Duro this time. Came out of the blocks in second and managed to keep it there. Just wasn't quick enough to mount a challenge on the number one of Luke Grundy. Grundy coming hard, starting fast lap now. Young is closer and closer all the time, but still not close enough to get that second place away from Duro. It's lost that time, so Tristan Duro has got to concentrate now. Tristan Duro, Motocross champion mounted, riding behind him, Blake Young. Getting that a little bit quicker. Well, Blake's got a mountain challenge, he's got to do it now. So he's got to stretch those tables just a little bit more. Try and pull up onto the back end there of Duro. Duro's touching the inside, takes a nice line. Wheel track for Blake Young. Lucas Fenton, Daniel Fenton through, but still a little bit of interest there for second position. I don't think Blake has got what it takes to get up to second place now and get that triple four out of his way, unless of course Tristan Hero does something silly, which I sincerely hope he doesn't, because this is really a good finish for Tristan if he manages to keep it here in second. Great performance. Blake Young, bad start, came through the pack, managed to find his way up to fourth, dropped down to fifth, came back to fourth, mounted a challenge for second. No wonder on third. And that put him out of the running right up until now. So we'll wait and see if he's able to move closer. Is it going to be a do or die move on the last lap? Yeah, I just don't think it's going to happen. Not close enough, so it's going to be P1 coming down the hill now. A great performance from Luke Grundy once again, taking the checkered flag, and his customary first position. Brilliant ride from Luke Grundy. Grundy takes the win. That's win one, race one for Grundy. Second place, it looks like it's going to be the triple four of Tristan Duro. What a ride, what a performance, magic stuff. Tristan Duro comes home for second. Blake Young tried everything to get close enough, wasn't going to happen. Brilliant performance there from Tristan Duro. Blake Young then comes through in third place. Fantastic performance, all three riders. Fourth place, it's going to be Kyle Townsend, just off the bubble, just off the podium. He had third place for so long, it was going to be there, and the next thing, bam! He just got munched by the number 44, Blake Young. Then Blake set up after the triple four Tristan Duro. Man, would he not have made that little mistake that he held the left-hander after the finish jump? I reckon it only would have been a lot closer, but I reckon Tristan would still have pulled off the second, to be fair. Awesome ride from Duro, awesome ride from Young. But the best ride of all from the number one of Luke Grundy. What a ride. Right, just going to wait for them to get to the podium, and while that happens, the MX1 riders are going to be lining up on the start for this, the last race of the first round of heats in round 6 of the South African National Motocross Championship. Right, we've had quite a mix of fortunes for some of the riders after leading by a mile going down in the previous race on the 85s. It was Ashton Martin. I'm sure he's not going to be overly joined with, I think he ended up in 7th. But a nice fight on the way back. And of course now with Lucas Venter going down with quite a number of the 125 riders throwing it down the track, and unfortunately having to fight their way back. But the top 3 riders, what a performance from all 3 of them. Brilliant stuff. Right, so we're getting the 125 riders at the podium. Just giving them a couple of seconds to get the helmets off, get their bikes into position. But in third position, what a performance, what a try. He pushed, wasn't quite able to get second, but a great ride nonetheless. Blake Young. All right, MX1 on track, second position in the 125 class. Great ride. Well done, Tristan Duro. And in P1, just waltzed away with this one. Great ride. Number 1 in P1, Luke Grundy. All right, let's get back on track again. And is it the customary checkout of Duro? No, it doesn't look like it. Going to try and pick up those numbers. I think that might be Duffy who's gone into the front. Or is it? Oh, no, it's not. Still one of the... No, it is. Now we'll check for second place. Watching them as they go up into the forest. Round the left-hander. Great ride. Trailed the left-hander. I think it is Goffedy, I'm not sure. Trying to pick up as they go into the sandy section. But as they come down, I'll give you the rundown of who's who. But a nice change of fortune, should I say. As they come down the hill. Right, it is the number 100. Great start. Now they're going to be coming down the hill. Right. It is the station. Then we've got Cameron Bureau. There he goes. He's still chasing on the back end of Dirko van der Westhuizen. Cameron Bureau down in third place. Well, it's not exactly a copybook of the NX2 race. We didn't have Dirko van der Westhuizen there. But wondering, I did see Jesse Wright down here earlier. I think he's lying down in about 4th or 5th position. He's going to be trying to get a little bit closer to the front. Jesse Wright, a brilliant rider. But Dirko van der Westhuizen has it at the moment. But for how long? Doherty chasing him down. Doherty goes wide. Van der Westhuizen cuts to the inside. Keeps Michael Doherty at bay. Michael Doherty, a little bit of an overjump. Doherty side by side. Looks like Doherty's got him. But Van der Westhuizen is not going to leave it there. Doherty comes around the inside. He takes P1 away from Dirko van der Westhuizen. Well, they can't fight it out like this all race long. What's going to happen is Cameron Bureau is going to inch closer and inch closer. He's got a magic seat to watch exactly what's going on ahead of him. And I'm guessing he's going to try and make his move very, very shortly now. Looks like Doherty has got it at the moment. Or is it? Oh, here they come. Down the drop-off. Up the hill they go. Michael Doherty, Dirko van der Westhuizen and Cameron Bureau. Top 3 at the moment. In P4, Jesse Wright still there. Then it's Reynard, Jakob Sporfelson, the next one. David Goosen, he's up next on the 2-stroke. Somehow I don't think so. Bureau goes wide. Reynard is up. Past Jesse Wright. Reynard now starting to close in. Well. Obviously Reynard loving the soft sandy sections because he has closed right up onto the back end of Cameron Bureau. Dirko van der Westhuizen still there, but Dirko in trouble. Bureau going to make a move. Bureau has now squeezed past the wall and bam! Straight into the lead. Well. That is the sign of a champion. In the face of adversity, within a quarter of a lap, he says, you know what, I'm done with you guys. I'm not used to seeing riders ahead of me. He pulled the pin, and now let's have a look and see if he's going to duck out of this one. Michael Doherty's still there. Dirko van der Westhuizen coming back very, very strong. Reynard and Wright locked together in battle there. Jesse Wright does not want to see Reynard check out of that one. Reynard in P4 off the podium at the moment. I'm not sure whether Reynard's going to be able to keep it up there. I'm sure he's going to push hard. He's going to try his absolute everything to stay ahead of Jesse Wright. And you can see the difference between the sand specialists and the guys that they kind of like the sand, but they don't really, it's not their favorite. But at the moment, Cameron Bureau, well, he doesn't give a hell a week what track he's on. He sees P1 and he goes and gets it. Right, Bureau up and over. Comes down the drop of number 58. Dirko van der Westhuizen. A little bit of a wobble as he came across the finish. While the track has got some braking bumps going down into the left hand after the finish jump. Anthony Reynard pushing hard. He's got Jesse Wright breathing down his neck. Riding behind Jesse Wright. Well, not quite riding behind him. A little bit further back. David Costa. Then we've got the number 5 of Jakob Sporfelson. David Goosen on the 2-stroke. Well, to be fair, I think Goosen is out there having some fun. Just a bit of pretty skills against the guys and see how he fares. maybe a little bit underpowered. Well, Jakob Skorpelsson only coming across the line now, so lost out a little bit of ground to, I think that was Joshua Meany on the 4-1-1 behind Jaden Proctor. But Jesse Wright trying to fight back, try and catch up onto the back end of the number 23 of Anthony Reynard. Right, round the top of the track they go, and it looks like they'll go Van der Westhuizen starting to inch closer onto the back end of Michael Doherty, but Doherty hasn't let the number 1 of Tristan Bureau go. 58 at least, well, number 1 in the previous race. So the number 58 of Cameron Bureau comes down the hill. Here comes the number 129 of Doherty. Doherty round the left-hander. He's got a hard charge in front of Westhuizen, still in behind him. Dirko's not going to let this go. But a brilliant performance from Anthony Reynard. Lying in P4 at the moment. Takes the inside line. I think he's going to try and push to get onto that, onto the podium. Closer to the back end of Michael Doherty. Van der Westhuizen takes the inside right. Doherty goes wide. Oh, Doherty's got to drive out of the turn. Here we go now. Doherty just managing to stay ahead of Dirko Van der Westhuizen. But Dirko and Doherty, as they keep on at this, and the rest of it is that Anthony Reynard starting to close in on the back of them. And he's bringing with him Jesse Wright. Jaden Proctor, he's going to be pushing hard as well. Proctor going to be trying to get that little bit closer, but he is a little bit too far back to mount any sort of a challenge. Jesse Wright climbing up onto the back end of Anthony Reynard. Reynard's just going to hold on as hard and as fast as he possibly can to P4 and maybe even get onto the podium if either Van der Westhuizen or Doherty make any sort of a mistake. Highly unlikely that Cameron Bureau is going to do anything silly. He's concentrating hard, he's riding hard. But have a look how close the battle is now for third and fourth. Well, third, fourth and fifth. Because Jesse Wright is still all over the back end of Anthony Reynard. Reynard all over the back end of Van der Westhuizen. They stretch out that gap ever so slightly as they come down the hill. But still, Doherty has not let go of the number 58 of Bureau. Bureau up and over. Michael Doherty still holding his way there in second position, third place. It's still Dirko Dirko Van der Westhuizen almost goes down as he goes down the right hand of the front. He's bobbing a little bit, but it is very, very close to the handle. So he has reached off the back end of Michael Doherty ever so slightly, and that's going to bring Anthony Reynard back a little bit closer to the back end of Dirko Van der Westhuizen. Dirko's not going to allow that to happen. Reynard likes taking the inside line and just running it out ever so wide, so he gets a good ride into the turn, but on the way out, if you take the outside line, there's going to be more pace coming out of that turn. Reynard still trying his little best to get up over the hook to the number 100. He knows he's got to push hard now because Jesse Wright is in attack mode. Jesse Wright is definitely in attack mode. I think that is Dirko gone down. Dirko Van der Westhuizen has put it down. Oh, I don't know what happened there. He had the front wheel way up in the air, then it kicked the back end up and he panic revved it and put the bike down. So Van der Westhuizen out of the hunt on this one. That leaves Anthony Reynard in third now, Jesse Wright in fourth. Oh, Dirko Van der Westhuizen trying to get that bike started, but he's lost out to Jaden Proctor now. So Jaden Proctor has picked up a place. He's popped himself up into fifth place. Great position for Proctor. He's going to be happy with that. And I'm guessing he had a wry smile as he went past the number 100, knowing, Dirko, ek is by jou verby. And here we come now, though. It's not, definitely not over just yet. The KTM in the hands of Anthony Reynard, just ahead there of Jesse Wright. Oh, Reynard can sense there is a possibility of a podium here. Was looking to do well. It is still all in the hands of Cameron Bureau on the retankers. Here comes Reynard. Here comes Jesse Wright. Jesse is not going to take this line down, that's for sure. Still in second place. It's still Doherty. Well, I'm glad to see that Michael Doherty still keeping the hammer down, still keeping Cameron Bureau honest. Going to hang about. He can't afford to hang about, to be very honest with you. Jaden Proctor, well, I think fifth is pretty much where he's going to be. I don't think pretty much anything is going to come. Let's have a look and see a little bit further back in behind Proctor. It is the 4-1 across Limi. In Turco for the best days in the start region. So Turco is going to be pulling out all the stops. He needs to pick up the pace. He needs to try and get another position or two before the checkered flag falls. But Cameron Bureau still being held at gunpoint by Michael Doherty. And for third place, it looks like third place still in the hands of Anthony Reynard. But still, gee, it's so close. Look at this. Jesse Wright is trying everything to get through on Reynard. All the while this is happening, looks like Duro starting to pull a little bit of a gap on Michael Doherty. Duro has pulled at least a second this lap. So Duro down the drop off, head towards the finish. Well, he has pulled quite a substantial gap over Doherty. Doherty shakes his head, obviously not happy with something on that machine. Here comes Jesse Wright. Jesse Wright has now pulled himself up in third place, and let's have a look and see if Reynard is going to be able to come back. And Reynard takes a very, very tight line. Gets onto the gas as he comes out of the turn, and he's gone back up into third place, but Jesse has got the inside line for the next corner. Jesse onto the brakes. Reynard round the outside, he gets the place back. Oh, Anthony Wright, has he managed it? Has Jesse Wright come out of it? Oh, yes, he has. Jesse Wright comes out of that one smiling like a rose. He still keeps third place. So Jesse Wright still getting chased down by Reynard. Reynard just gets some of his space out of there as Limi goes through. Just in behind Limi, it is the number 100 of Dirko for the Vestes, and so another place that Dirko is aiming to pick up. Disappointed in himself or with himself on the Venture Sport being just before the four corner on the far side. He got the bike down. Took a little bit of time to get it back up again, but I think he might be able to put himself back up in the fifth place if I have a look at it. Jaden Proctor still hanging there in fifth, but has he got enough time to keep that top position away from Dirko Panavestes? And Panavestes is still pushing hard. Reynard trying to get that little bit closer. But yeah, it looks like Jesse Wright is really putting that in now. He wants to get that third, he wants to keep it out of the clasps of Reynard. Again, Reynard tries around the inside. Right, goes wide, Reynard runs it wide. All hard on the chase now. For Michael Doherty, but Doherty is not going to give this one up. Right, and Reynard, again Reynard goes for the inside line. Oh, he bogs a little bit. So that has just dropped Reynard back in so slightly. Jesse Wright really trying his level best to stay on the podium. He knows Reynard is a tough character, and Reynard, we all know, is not going to give up. He's going to chase as hard as he possibly can for as long as he possibly can. And right there, right now, it goes back to Anthony Reynard. But then it goes back to Jesse Wright. And now it goes back to Reynard. Well, this is the battle for third. And it is right now, people. Who is going to get that? Oh no, it's chopping and changing. They're side by side. Jesse takes the initiative. He keeps the throttle open just that little bit longer. Right into the sandy section now. Reynard runs up a little bit closer onto the brakes. All the while this is happening, Duro starting to check out once again. Right down the hill they come. Jesse's got a little bit of a gap over Reynard now. But absolutely unstoppable. Cameron Duro comes down the hill, reels off another lap. He's just absolutely unbeatable, this young man. I mean, it's just, well, everybody's tried. They've had him for, I would say, a good, what, 2/3 of the lap. And then things pear-shaped for him again. Jesse Wright, Reynard, this is the battle of the day. Well, now what's Jesse Wright going to do? Jesse Wright goes inside, Anthony Reynard goes wide. So Reynard gets a little bit of drive out of the turn, but not enough because Jesse takes a nice inside line, but Reynard's got the pace. Up the hill they go, and again Jesse Wright has the inside line. Sends Anthony Reynard out wide. They come through now. This is where Reynard is pretty quick, but he did lose out ever so slightly there. Wow, still picks up the pace now, and now let's have a look and see. Round the outside goes Jesse Wright. So that looks like a nice... What? Oh, is that Reynard who's gone down? It is. Oh, goodness me. Wow, that is just put pay to what was said to be an absolutely brilliant start for third place. It's now firmly in the hands of Jesse Wright, and oh, it's taken all the excitement out of this one. What a pity. Reynard doing, I would think, pretty much exactly the same as what Dirko for the Hesthuizen did. Oh, goodness me. Well, for the Hesthuizen has managed to dispose of the forward of Josh Mealy. Really hanging in there. But yeah, now it's such a pity watching the race for third place between Jesse Wright and Anthony Reynard. And it just had to go one way, and well, it was Reynard that dipped out of that one. So second place, Jesse Wright. You must be wondering what happened to the number 23. Reynard putting it down, all getting through on Jakob Korpelson. Johan Korpelson coming round. The wheel off another lap. Here comes Reynard. Yeah, he looks across to see where Jesse Wright is, and oh, he's gone. Jesse Wright has just disappeared now. So, well, bad luck for Reynard, better luck in the second heat. Well, we're going to run straight into the 50cc's when the flag drops on this one, so the marshals are going to have to get a skittle on over to the small track, and hopefully we'll be able to give you something if we on the 50cc's this time around. All right, for the Hesthuizen. Consolidating his position. Not going to be able to pick up any more points and places right now. So, well, the race is now unfortunately stagnating ever so slightly because, it's Hero who's once again pulling further and further away from Michael Doherty. Doherty lasted a little bit longer this time around. Him and Dirko van der Westhuizen were throwing everything they had at number 58. And it was just not to be, because the moment Cameron Hero saw P1 is in his grasp, well, he wasn't going to let it go anytime soon. And he's not going to let it go at all, for that matter. Well, a great ride for Michael Doherty. He's still putting 3 seconds in through on Andy Wren. Andy Wren comes through in about 7th, 8th place. So, Jesse Wright taking the fight to Doherty, but unfortunately got involved in his own little dice with Reynard. And I think that, it should have lasted a lot longer than what it did. Very unfortunate for Reynard that it wasn't to be. Well, he did try, and had he not have put it down, well, I think the face of this race might have changed. But it is what it is right now. So the number 14 of Jesse Wright in third place. The number 129 of Michael Doherty in second place. And the 58 of Cameron Bureau. Still lying in P1. Well, I guess he'll be coming around to start his last lap now. So I don't think that much is going to change now. So I think it's a fait accompli. P1, 2 and 3 pretty much done and dusted with just over a lap to go. Cameron Bureau are just really making this race his own and not giving anybody a sniffing. So that effectively, I think Cameron's going to try for a 4 out of 4 again today. He's done it before many times, to be honest. So Cameron Giro just needs to, I think he's pretty much so set to win the double here. Lost that time for Cameron Giro, so he's going to be wearing the #1 plate on both bikes for next year. Well, are we going to get anybody back? Are we going to have some quite serious contenders to get hold of Cameron Giro and shake things around a little bit? Well, it's going to take somebody special to be able to do that. It's going to take somebody really special to knock Cameron Giro off, because he's just so focused and so good, just to put it bluntly, is Cameron Giro. He doesn't care whether he gets a good start or whether he doesn't. He just knows that P1 is there for the grabbing, and he's going to be the one to grab it. So Reynard around in 4th position, starts his last lap. And behind him it should be Jaden Proctor, if I'm not mistaken, on the number 81. Jaden Proctor, Dirko Funavestes, and here comes Proctor. Here comes Funavestes and down the hill. I don't think close enough to pick up another position, but it's not impossible. Let's have a look and see if Dirko Funavestes might get through that good track. Jaden Proctor's got to concentrate hard. If he plays his cards right, it's going to be P5 for Jaden, but he's got to ride hard, because Dirko is, well, he's a good 3 seconds, 2.5 seconds a lap quicker. Well, Jaden can't afford to dilly-dally, that's for sure. So, once again, Cameron Giro comes round to take the checkered flag in P1. What a ride, what a performance once again. Cameron Giro takes the win. That's 2 out of 2 for Giro. Michael Doherty runs it up in 2nd place once again. And, well, there's still 2 more races to go between the two of them, MX2 and MX1. And in 3rd position, well, it was a gallant fight, and eventually P3 going to Jesse Wright on the number 14. Great performance from Jesse Wright. Right, this is just a request for the easy access technician to come and let me down from here. Trying to get the cherry picker started, but it won't. Right, while I'm up here, we can run through the podium for the MX1 class. Wow. I don't know how much closer you wanted to be for third place for a couple of laps. But yeah, down went Reynard. And it was unfortunate for him. But it was a gift for the number 14. What a great ride. And that is, yeah, that's determination. But a little bit unfortunate for the number 100. Pretty much exactly the same place as what Reynard put it down. Well, to be fair, Dirko put it down first. And then Reynard went down in exactly the same place. A little bit unfortunate, but it is motorsport. And yeah, I think the best dice of the day went for P3. But let's wait for them to get ready and then we can run through the podium. Waiting for Mike to get his helmet off. There it is. Right. So in third position, it was an awesome fight. Well done, third place, Jesse Wright. In second position, for 4 laps, he held on and he held on and he held on. But it was not to be, not this time, not yet, but it's coming. Well done, second place, Michael Doherty. And in top slot, once again, what a ride. He didn't get the whole shot, but he managed to win. Well done, Cameron Duro. Right, time for round 2, 50 cc's, getting ready on the line. I see the marshals and officials on their way to the 50 cc track. In and amongst all the day sponsors, TRP distributors, all of the USA Food Prices, they will keep up over. And this massive from sale, who's popped it up in the second place. Brickman. Well, here comes Brickman now. Brickman pushing as hard as he possibly can. He knows he's going to do it. Frosty a little bit further back down the pack. And once again, starting to look to see how this one pans out. Lots of busy right here. And here is across. We've got Seth Van der Voort. From Seth Van der Voort. He's looking forward to this race. Yesterday was in the test. Had a little bit of a chat in. And we're still very slowly. We make good ease in our time. Sometimes bouncing off the walls. Not ready to race tomorrow. So second heat for the 101 between Rover and Motocross. Let's have a look at see people keep up the pace. Get a little bit closer to the front. That's going to be a bit of a heart-stopping moment there for the number 21, Hayden Victor. After such a good start to the day. Quickest in practice this morning, but wasn't able to keep that pace going. Gosh. Hayden Victor pushing hard now. But let's go back to the sharp end of the pack, and it still looks like it is Hayden Victor out there making hay while the sun shines. Well, that's why we didn't have too much of a break during the first and second heats. Unfortunately, running a little bit late. The restart of the I think it was the MX2 class that we restarted, or yeah, that was a little bit of a time-consuming problem. However, we are back in the saddle. They are pushing hard. We need to get this done and dusted before the sun goes down. Just saying. So, down the hill, around the left-hander, and up onto the top goes Hayden Victor, still holding sway in the number 1 slot. But it looks like Classy from Sale and Trenton Brickman starting to close him down. Trenton is on a charge. Like I said before, he knows he can do it. He's going to be pushing as hard as he possibly can to in the way there. Right, so for those, all the riders doing brilliantly well now. We'll have to wait to see who's going to be able to catch up on to the back end of Hayden Victor. Well, watching him now as we go once again through to the far side. This is really starting to get a little bit too close for comfort. I'm not too sure what happened to this, but I think the guys are starting to get that little bit closer. Hayden Victor trying everything he knows. Trying to stay out in front. We got a great start, and it was all Hayden Victor right from the get-go. Is he going to be able to keep it in? So down the drop if they come. Is the number 42 going to manage this one? Great ride from Classy from Sale still. But I can tell you now that Trenton Brickman is not overly joyed where he is now after winning the first race by a considerable margin. Right, so waiting now for them to come down the hill and across the line. It looks like it's going to be a tough one. And still chasing hard on the back end of Hayden. So Gussie's, well, he's got to be very, very careful as to how he rides it. He's absolutely flying really right well. I know in the back of his mind he knows that the number 94 is in behind him and possibly going to inch that little bit closer every lap. And well, I'm sure that he's not going to be too much of a problem for him. Gussie Pensale still trying to get back into the 42 of pushing hard on. Awesome. Great battles going on a little bit further back down the pack. Whiten Wills and Kyle Burnett blowing at each other. They really are flying. But unfortunately, just a little bit off the pace of our front runners at the moment. Richard still holding sway in the number 1 slot. Gussie Pensale. Gussie is, wow, I don't know, he sometimes has such an awesome race. I mean, in the previous race, he was down in 4th. Things went a little bit pressure ahead of him. He picked up further. It was still a sublime ride. Now he's in 2nd, so he just seems to get better as the day goes on. So a wonderful, wonderful performance from the number 234. Gussie Pensale still trying hard to get up onto the back end of the number 42 of Adrian Cook. I'm not going to say that it's getting a little bit closer and then make some kind of a prediction. I don't want to do that because 9 times out of 10 when I do make a prediction, it doesn't turn out. So I pretty much suck at that. I'm not going to take the chance this time round. Right on the far side. Oh, it's getting just a little bit too close to Dumpert now. Not sure exactly how this race is going to turn out. I mean, it's anybody's guess as to whether Adrian Cook's going to be able to keep it there or whether Gussie Pensale is going to be able to get hold of that place. And, oh, gosh. There goes Gussie. Well, there goes Frenchman. Well. Let's keep our eyes on this one. Frenchman. Oh, is that? I think Gussie Pensale has gone down. Yeah, Frenchman is through. Gussie Pensale, what have you done? I just said I'm not going to predict anything. I sucked at it. And guess what? There I sucked at it again. Oh, fish. Here we go. Now Gussie is going to have to push extra hard. What a pity, what a pity. Evan Cross pushing hard now. We got the pit signal that Gussie went down, so he's got a chance to pick up another position. Will he be able to do that? Not quite. So watching as the rest of the pack come around, all still riding very, very nicely indeed. Carl Burnett getting through on Ross McKenzie, Stefan de Vault still hanging in there. Still trying to keep that position alive. He's sitting in 7th position at the moment, playing for 6th, but at the moment in 6th position it is. Well, it is set, then Carl Burnett just ahead of him. So Ross McKenzie trying to get back at him. So we'll watch and see what happens there. But back to the sharp end again. Well, I can tell you now that there's going to be some really, really happy people around here. But they're all getting a lot closer. And of course now what has happened is Gussie Pensale out of this one, so it's left it up to the number 94, Trenton Kretzmann, once again. Well, it's not that he hasn't ridden hard. I mean, gosh, you don't win a national. Well, I'm not worried about it. Here comes the number 42. Adrian Cook absolutely flying around here. He's got a massive rest now. Over the line. Here we go, 2nd place man. Well, I've got to be honest that Adrian Cook this time round has pulled the pin very early on. Kretzmann is through. To be in 3rd position, so where he was in the first race. Well, I guess he is really upset with that. So unfortunately, not a happy puppy. After the 8 seconds, virtually sewn up. And Trenton was battling to get winning. Yes, he was catching ever so slightly. having a look on the in the center section, one of the riders down. Don't think it was one of the front runners, to be fair. So, order and change. Right, so Aiden Retief, but a country mile ahead. And while judging from the difference between the first heat in the 65 class to the second heat, and how much it's changed, where we had Aiden Retief in a brilliant second position, but it was Trenton that had it. But now, as I said, the boot is on the other foot, and Aiden Retief is just absolutely walking away with this one. Kretsman hasn't got an answer for him just yet. Neither has Gussie Pensale, after lying in second for so long, going down and losing that second place. Evan Frost, though, he's in the hunt. He's ahead of Kyle Burnett and Ross McKenzie with Seth van der Walt very, very close behind them. Raiden Wills and Ricky Costa coming in behind them and starting to push. Starting to try and get that little bit closer. But wow, what a ride, what a gap. What an absolute, wow, this is just a completely different kettle of fish. Pushing very, very hard indeed. And I think Trenton realizes, well, it's not going to be easy at all to catch up onto the back end of Aiden Retief. So they're going to end up on equal points then, but because of the finishing order of this race, that would put Aiden Retief on the top of the podium for prize giving this evening when they receive their trophies. But it's a stunning performance, an absolutely stunning performance from the number 42 Aiden Retief. Well, Trenton Kretsman has tried so hard. I think he got hooked up a little bit in the second lap. That put him quite a ways behind Gussie, and I think he might have lost a little bit of heart to try and push to get up onto the back end of Gussie. But when he saw the 2, 3, 4 put it down the track, he thought, well, here's my chance. But by that stage, the number 42 of Retief had all but checked out of it, and was going to make it absolutely impossible for there to be any close shaves for first place. He made very, very sure of that. Raiden Wills still having an awesome ride. Getting better and better on that 65. Look, he had an awesome 50cc championship, did Raiden Wills. And make no mistake, when you come out of off of a 50, you get onto a 65, you're on a high, you've done well in the 50 championship. Now you get on a 65. It's a natural thing to just keep on getting better and better. And a lot of the riders that have come up from 50s onto 65s this year have just absolutely astounded, I think, pretty much everybody with the racecraft. It's a totally different beast from a 50cc. Yes, the 50s are quick, but this bike has got gears, clutch, and a hell of a lot more power. So Retief still way ahead of the rest of the pack. And at this stage, it does not look like anybody's going to catch him. Coming down the hill now. Still Kretsman, he's not giving up. Let's take our hat off for Trenton Kretsman. He's been told to push and try his best. And effectively, that is the mark of a champion. And I'm sure Trenton Kretsman has been told, no dilly-dallying around, Sonny. You keep going and you keep riding hard. Yeah, Kretsman going up. Past the TRP balloon, and yeah, just coming round the left-hander at the bottom of the finish straight. It is Gussie Pensale. So there's just pretty much no ways that Gussie is going to get second place back from Trenton Kretsman. I think he can be pretty happy with his result where he is now after having a little bit of a problem in the first the first couple of laps, which just put him completely out of touch from Retief. But still, the guys trying very, very hard to put up the same kind of times that Aiden Retief was doing. Aiden Retief was putting in 2 minutes 12. The closest to him, it is Trenton Kretsman at a 2:14.9. So you're looking at a deficit of 2 seconds a lap. What happened in the first race then? Well, that is like something that you've got to ask yourself. Maybe he had quite a serious pit talk during the break or between heats, and knowing that Aiden Retief does have the talent, the capability of taking a win at any given national, this being his home national. Wow, he's got to do exceptionally well, and that's exactly what he's done now. He's just pulled the pin and disappeared away from the rest of the pack. So, will he be able to keep it there? I'm pretty sure he will. But he's also got to realize that today is not the be-all and end-all. He wins this national, but he's got a chance of making it a 1-1 tomorrow with the added confidence of winning this heat, the second heat here today. So, yeah, it's a little bit, quite a bit for the mind to work around, but I'm pretty sure that his parents and trainers, or trainer is going to turn around and say, you've done it, you know you can, now you've just got to go into tomorrow with that same frame of mind, with that same mindset, that he's just blown them into the weeds, and well, with that kind of confidence, it's going to be a difficult one for him to beat. But then, have a look at second and third. Have a look at second place man Trenton Kretschmann. After winning the first race, he didn't have a good start. He didn't have the start that he wanted in this one. So yeah, they put him back a little bit. He was lying in third before Cassie van Zyl threw it down the track. But yeah, it's kind of a downer. And I think he was maybe trying just that little bit too hard in the first lap or so. Made a bit of a mistake, pulled himself back. But then Cassie fell, and of course, like I said before, he was in second, but yeah, too little, too late. And by that stage, Retief had already checked out and ducked away with P1. So, not to be outdone, let's go and have a look at Evan Frost. Evan Frost has picked himself up into fourth place right now. Carl Brunette, a little ways behind him. Ross McKenzie going to be the next one through on the number 85. Right, these guys are riding so well. Right, a little bit further back to number 305. Coming round now, Carl Brunette. Right, a little ways back now is Ross McKenzie. There goes Ross McKenzie. Then we should have Seth coming through now. Seth van der Walt. Well, let's have a look and see, because there was a little bit of a tough dice going on between the number Seth van der Walt, the 801 and the 325, Raiden Wolves. But it is Van der Walt. Van der Walt through. But the checkered flag is out. What a ride by the number 42. Aiden Retief, a brilliant performance. Absolutely flawless. There's just no more words can be said than a flawless ride. Right, so second position, Trenton Kretschmann, Cassie van Zyl in third. Great performance from all three riders. Well done. Frosty bringing it home in fourth. Another great ride from Evan Frost. Right, so please let the riders, the respective riders, know they need to go to the podium. Cassie, Trenton and Aiden. Right, the rest of the riders finishing their ride. I see Trenton has found his way to the podium. And here come the other two. Well, we'll give them a minute or two just to get the helmets off, get their bikes set up, and then we'll run through that podium. Right, while we wait for that, MX1 waiting on the line. They'll be off and racing very, very shortly now. Is it going to be another Cameron Duro benefit? Is Michael Doherty going to pull something special out of the bag? Well, that we'll have to wait and see. Right, so going down to the podium and getting the riders on the podium and give them the recognition. You can give them a round of applause. In third position, a brilliant ride, Cassie van Zyl. Right, in second position, a brilliant ride. Didn't go all his own way, but it was a stunning performance nonetheless. Well done, Trenton Kretzmann. And then in first place, the man who couldn't quite pull it off in the first heat, but man, he made sure in the second. Well done, Aiden Retief. Right, MX2 off the line and on the back wheel and tucks to the inside. It is, oh, the number one, it is Cameron Duro. Then it's Drayden Proctor. Drayden Proctor pushing through there in second position, just ahead of Michael Doherty by the looks of things. But Duro gets it out of the gates once again, and it is the Honda of Proctor in second place, the number 81. What a great start from Proctor this time. Oh, it's not gonna last. Oh, the 129 comes through, takes second place away from him. But already on the back foot, watching the number one get smaller and smaller in front of them. Is Doherty going to try and pull the pin early in this one and get up onto the back end of Duro? Duro is, well, today so far has been absolutely unbeatable. Reef Tankers Red Bull KTM mounted in P1, but the Husky of Doherty is not done with him yet. Goes wide. Duro takes the inside line. Doherty goes wide. Brings him just that little bit closer, but not close enough. Right in the soft sandy section. Oh, wait a second here. Doherty has got a handful of throttle as he comes down the hill. Right to the left, heading up towards the right-hander at the top of the track. They've got a little launch pad up and over the table. He goes. It's still Duro. Duro tucks to the inside. Doherty goes a little bit wider, hoping to get some drive out of that turn. But Duro ropes it wide. Comes down the hill. Doherty tries another line. He throws it to the inside. Cameron Duro up and over Michael Doherty with the hand runner. Look at that first fight. Oh, they touch. That was so close. Gavin Coker. Great performance there, then just ahead of him. It is Dalton Penta. Dalton Penta on the 151. But Drayden Proctor still has it. They're all trying to chase up onto the back end of Drayden Proctor. Have we got a changing lead? It looks like we have. Michael Doherty has hit the front. Oh my word. So now Doherty has got a lot of hard work ahead of him. Doherty is there. Cameron Duro closing him down. Doherty up the hill. Cameron Duro goes wide around the outside. He gets some big drive out of that turn. Now he stuffs it across the nose of Michael Doherty. And is he going to drop it on the inside? He goes up the inside and makes the move stick. Wow, so it was short-lived. But Michael Doherty momentarily had the lead. But Cameron Duro came back at him and said, yeah, you know what? No, it doesn't work like that. So you wanna go head to head, John? I'm up for it. I'm up for it. Here he goes, round the left-hander. Doherty, well, he tried, he pushed. But, wow, within the space of a quarter of a lap, Cameron Duro has just destroyed Doherty again. Fenton. We've now got the number 87 riding brilliantly well. Dead in the hands of Gavin Coker. Coker's there. Orland is having a bit of a problem. Orland just trying to keep his position alive with Drayden Proctor. John O'Leary a little bit further up the pack this time. Grease the Beast Romans is in the hunt there as well. Centramo is in, right in behind them. Right, let's have a look and see if Fortune Centramo is going to be able to get that little bit closer. I don't know, and I don't think so, but we'll go back up the sharp end, still in the hands of Duro. Doherty still trying his absolute level best to get there. Right, here we go. The top side of the track still belongs to Cameron Duro. He's coming down the hill now with Michael Doherty. Well, he's still within striking distance, but that distance is starting to grow and grow and grow, and he's really not going to be overly joyed about that. Doherty's going to want to get that much closer. But Duro, once again, has just checked out of this one. Down the drop off he comes. Boom! Up and over the double just before the finish table. And through goes Duro. Doherty still there trying to keep it as flat as possible over the finish table. Maybe gains him about half a second, but then not long after that. Here we go. Sam Orland. Sam Orland having a go with Gavin Coker. Stab goes wide. Now cuts back to the inside. Stab Orland side by side with Gavin Coker. But Coker, oh, he's got the inside line, goes around the right-hander. Round to the right, then they go down another drop-off. And Coker still has it. Orland hasn't managed to get through on Coker. Oh, no he hasn't. Still Coker with Orland breathing down his neck. Orland goes on the wide side, gives him the inside line for the next turn, but that's a treacherous corner. That is a really, really difficult corner to negotiate. Now both Dirko Panavestes and Anthony Reynard went down in the MX1 race. So yeah, it's a difficult one. So let's have a look and see if Stab Orland is going to be able to get up onto the back end of Gavin Coker and take that place away from him. That's the only battle out there right now. In the meantime, it's still out in front. It is the number one, and I guess he's going to be able to, well, he's going to be keeping that number one plate going into next year. So around the right-hander comes the champion-elect once again for 2023. Down the hill, Cameron Duro. Up and over goes Duro. Duro is unstoppable right now. Michael Doherty, well, like I said before, he has just chucked everything into this one. He did get up to first. Yeah, but it wasn't long lasting at all. It was about a third of a lap, and Duro is back in. Now Gavin Coker's got a bit of a gap over fifth place. Stab Orland. Stab Orland trying everything to get up onto the back end of the number 87 of Coker. Coker on the Husky. Well, it looks like he's starting to creep a little bit closer to the back end of Dalton Petcher. So is Dalton going to drop back? Once again, I sincerely hope not. He has ridden his absolute heart out in this one, wanting to keep that third place alive. White flag, maybe the yellow. I think the marshal may be a little bit confused there. But yeah, he's back up and riding again. One of the slightly slower riders putting it down. I think it again was the 245. No, it wasn't. Stab was still out there. But yeah, now waiting to see Doherty is going to capitalise for that second place. Dalton Fenton, Gavin Coker, Stab Orland. They're all still pushing very hard and gunning for the same bit of ground, but it looks like they're starting to close in a little bit on Dalton Fenter. Well, Dalton cannot rest on his laurels. He's got a handsome gap for third place. But I would like to call it unassailable because Gavin Coker has definitely got the bit between his teeth and he's got the message that Stav Orland is on the hunt. So he's got two things to concentrate hard about now. He's got to concentrate on trying to get up onto the back end of Dalton Fenter to get third place away, and also concentrate hard to keep Orland behind him. In behind them, still Jaden Proctor, Ricky Roth, and then the number 24 of Mark Carty. Well, Mark Carty wanting to do a little bit better this time round. Carty round the left-hander, setting chase. Whether he's going to be able to pick up another place or two or not, we'll have to wait and see. It's not going to be an easy task, that I can promise you. But he's going to try as hard as he can. That is a fact. So, Duro, Doherty, Fenter, cannot afford to rest on his laurels right now. Right, 55 going through just short of Jonathan Levy. Jonathan Levy going down to Gary Henley. Fortune Sintamu's gone down a couple of places. Cole Meyer in the hunt there, but yeah, unfortunately, way off the pace of Duro and Doherty. So Doherty, unfortunately, not quite close enough to mount any challenge. And for that matter, well, I don't think anybody has been close enough to mount a challenge. When this man hits the front, Doherty did it once. He got it right momentarily, and then Tristan Duro just took the lead back again, and has pretty much made this race his own once again. Oh, Stav Orland starting to creep up onto the back end of Gavin Coker. Has Gavin Coker got anything left in the tank, or is Stav Orland now gonna make him mount the challenge? Oh, Orland makes a little bit of a mistake coming round the left-hander. Jake Potter hasn't given up yet. Ricky Ross still there. Mark Carty the next one through. But up and over it goes. Proctor, well, not going to make up any more positions where he is right now. But let's watch the gap between Fenter and just behind him the number 87. That gap seems to be getting just a little bit closer. So Dalton Fenter cannot hang in there. He cannot afford to lose concentration now. Gavin Coker trying just to get away from Stav Orland. Stav Orland just dropped with the pace ever so slightly. Coming down the hill now and starting to pull much more of a gap. Over second place man Doherty is Cameron Duro. Absolutely unstoppable today. Doherty consolidating that second position. But here we go. It is the battle for third. Dalton Fenter in the spot in front of because Gavin Coker is right there with him now. Gavin Coker presents a podium here. Well, this is going to be a wonderful ride if Gavin Coker can get through on the number 151 of Dalton Fenter. Fenter up and over. Coker there. Gavin can see this unfolding in front of him. And right now, it doesn't appear that there's anything that Orland can do. Right, so watching this one. Once again, the battle for third. Hotting up. Dalton Fenter into that very tricky left-hander. Gets out of it nice and cleanly. So too does Coker. Round the left-hander. Coker starting to close once again. But Dalton Fenter, I'm pretty sure, has got the message to pull the pin and get out of there. And if he doesn't do it now, well, I fear he's going to end up in a spotted follow. Right up onto the shop they go. Well, the sand has pretty much separated a lot of these riders. It seems to do well. It seems going a little bit sideways for some of them. But luckily not for Giro, luckily not for Property. Dalton Fenter still battling, realizing that he's in trouble now. He is in big trouble now because Gavin Coker is on a charge. Coker runs it a little bit wide. Drives another line as he comes up here. There goes Dalton Fenter. Here comes Gavin Coker. What a ride. He's now following Fenter. No, he's not. He tucks to the inside. Gets a nice drive out of the turn, but it just doesn't give him enough oomph to get up onto the back end of Fenter. Blocked a little bit off of that battle, so one question I have to ask myself, is Seb Orland just hanging back a little bit to see if something goes pear-shaped in front of him, and hopefully going to capitalize on if one of the two of them tumble? And we sincerely hope it doesn't. Oh, because Coker, once again, right there with Fenter now. Fenter rolled off the throttle just a little bit too early, but now he's back on the gas again. But you can see how much closer Gavin Coker is as they go up the hill. So, order unchanged, but for how long? This is going to be interesting now. Up towards the shelf they go. This the battle for third place. Dalton Fenter is in trouble. Here comes Coker. They both take the same line round the right-hander. Right up at the top end of the track now, along that very soft sandy straight. Then it's roll round, slightly jump off that left-hander, and then down the hill, onto the roller, onto the brake, round the left-hander, then back up the hill again. So down the hill comes Doherty. Doherty looks across to his right. He sees, hey, guys are still there. So down the hill they come, but it looks like Dalton Fenter has pulled that little bit of a gap again. So he's obviously controlling that third position. Knows when to grab a handful of throttle, knows when to get himself out of trouble. They're all taking the same line round the left-hander now, so Gavin Coker not managing to get any closer. That gap stayed pretty much the same as it was in the previous lap. So no headway made there. There are just small sections or certain sections of the track that Coker seems to be a little bit quicker, and others is where Dalton Fenter pulls that little bit of a gap. But a sensible ride from Dalton Fenter this time round. He kind of missed that third place last time round, and went to Mark Carkey. But let's have a look and see what is going to happen here. This could be a very interesting one to watch. But like I said, a very clever ride from Dalton Fenter this time round. So P1 still in the hands of the number one of Cameron Hero. And up to now, nobody has managed to get a race win with Bureau in the saddle. So Doherty has had his fair share of fighting with Bureau. Bureau must have had enough and said, no, I'm out here, I'm going to check out of this one. I don't want to leave anything to chance, and that's also a sensible ride from Bureau, is not to take chances, not to cope with the best philosophy is to get out in front and get away from the rest of the pack. Don't even give them a chance. Fenter looks behind him. He sees Coker. Coker's not giving up. You can see Coker still pushing all the time. He's just not able to get close enough to the back end of Fenter. Fenter is doing a damn good job of keeping third place in his pocket. So down the hill they come. While Venter grabs a handful of gas, so too does Coker. Venter, nice. Into the soft sandy section, and this is where Coker just rolls up onto the back end of him. And then on the long straightaways, it looks like there might just be a little more gas under the right hand of Dalton Venter's machine. Coker not able to get close enough, but here is where Coker is quick again. In the sand, he comes, oh, that is so close now, onto the brakes. He is virtually on the back wheel of Dalton Venter, and I'm damn sure Dalton Venter knows it. Dalton Venter knows it, and what does he do? Up, handful of throttle, and gets himself out of trouble. Whoa, wait a minute. I don't see any yellow flags, but something has changed. There is definitely a change in following distance. Here comes the number 129 of Doherty. Oh no, it's still there and it's still very much alive. But Venter again has managed to pull away. So Venter, as they come down the hill, round the left-hander to the top and down again, looks like this is where he lost out, because Coker has gone through and we have lost Dalton Venter, because Stab Orland is now the next one through. So I did see a change, and it was Dalton Venter who's gone down to 5th position. Oh, in behind Stab Orland. So there is just absolutely, he must be gutted with what transpired there. I saw them come out of the left-hander and headed out along the top straightaway there. And I noticed that there is definitely a change in either order or the gap had changed, but it was unfortunately Dalton Venter who put it down. So he's gone down to 5th, up to 4th with Stab Orland, and up to 3rd. It's a brilliant performance from Gavin Coker. Is he going to keep it there? I see that the marshal is standing ready with a last lap board for the number 1 of Cameron Duro. Still got a ways before Duro comes round to take the last lap board. But a very interesting ride. And I think Gavin Coker also deserves a massive round of applause. He didn't stop, he carried on going. He applied so much pressure under the back end of Dalton, and I'm not saying that Dalton crumbled under the pressure, but hey, the proof is in the pudding. Dalton Venter, a little bit of a mistake, one teeny weeny mistake. And when you're in this class of ride, my word, any tiny mistake is going to count against you in a big way. Ask Mitko van der Westhuizen and ask Anthony Reynard. One small mistake dropped it off the podium. And yeah, that was not quite the way they envisaged them finishing the race. Definitely not on the deck. But it is last lap time now. Gavin Coker has managed to pull, I would think, sufficient gap over 4th place man Stab Orland to maintain that 3rd place. But is Stab Orland now going to come under attack from the 151 of Dalton Venter? Well, Stab Orland's got to get the signal that Dalton is back on the gas, and Venter does not want it. He's going to go for that 4th place. Come hell or high water, he's going to try everything. He knows he's not going to get 3rd away from Coker, but he's damn sure going to try and get that away from the 4th place away from Stab Orland. Right, Orland round the left-hander. There goes Dalton Venter. Just ahead of them, not that far ahead, I must be honest with you. It is the number 87 of Coker. So they're heading up to the top end of the track, round right, round left, and then it's onto the highest part of the track, the softest, sandiest section of the track as far as I can tell. But it is checkered flag time for the number 1. For Cameron Duro has made it 3 out of 3 for himself. You know, this needs to be done, guys. You can give them a round of applause. He's ridden so hard today. He's given absolutely nothing away. John O'Mimi finishing his ride. But here comes second place man. He really tried hard. Michael Doherty. Give him a round of applause, guys. Let's have a look and see if it's Coker for third. Well, I can promise you it's been hard work for Davin Coker. It's been hard work. Davin Coker takes third. Oh, fantastic ride. Stan Orland, the next one three in behind Stan Orland. It is Dalton Penter. And all of them, yeah, giving each other the well done. Dalton Penter, you can see, a little bit upset with, well, himself, to be honest. I think that is where it went bad for him. He was under a lot of pressure. Davin Coker never gave up. Right, the MX3 riders on the line now, and is Reynard going to be able to pull this one off? Is Kayla Roff going to get the better of Leia Haygate this time, or is Leia going to pull this one right out from underneath Kayla Roff again? Difficult one to see, and I know that Van der Pila and Royce Griffin going to be at it again. Well, Van der Pila lining up the back end of Anthony Reynard. Reynard looks to his right. Van der Pila. Well, he's side by side with Reynard. I think Reynard having a look at this thinking, oh, no. Not going to let this happen. But Van der Pila has got other ideas along the back straightaway. I don't think it's going to last, let's be honest, let's be fair. It didn't last in the previous race. Royce Griffin came through and whacked that second place. Did brilliantly well. But they're on the top side now. Reynard pulling a bit of a gap coming down the hill now. Van der Pila is there. Royce Griffin is there. In behind him. Oh no, there's Craig Kruger. So nice start from Craig Kruger. Well, let's have a look and see if Kruger's going to be able to keep the fire lit. See if he can pop in his third place. Is it going to be the number 99 of Levi Doherty? That we'll have to wait and see. But Reynard pulling away now. Up and over comes Reynard on the KTM. Here comes Royce Griffin. Royce Griffin chasing in the back into Van der Pila. There goes Craig Kruger. Mark the Bomber Baxter is on it again. Right, let's have a look for the ladies. It is again Leia Haygate, who's just managed to get ahead there of Kayla Roff. So Kayla again on the back foot in this one, but I've got to be honest. A brilliant ride from Leia Haygate. Let's have a look at. Well, she's mixing it up with some of the really good guys, and well, that is interesting enough. Right. Go and have a look at the podium for MX2. In third position, MX2. What a brilliant ride for number 87, Kevin Coker. In second position, He tried so hard, he had the lead for a brief moment. He must have thought, yes, I'm going to keep it going. Just wasn't to be. Well done. Second place, Michael Doherty. And in P1, once again, he lost the lead for a split second, and he must have thought, I'm done playing with you guys now. I want to get this win again. That's 3 out of 3 so far for this man. P1, well done, Cameron Duro. Watching as the rest of the pack come through. Reynard has still got it. Reynard pushing hard now, but have a look at Royce Griffin. Royce Griffin chasing up on the back end of Seth Vandenabila. Vandenabila riding in the support class here today. I'm not exactly sure what the setup is, why I didn't go for MX1. I think realizing that these guys are really good. Can Michael, oh, massive tumble over the double. Well, I'm going to try and pick up who that is. Here comes Leah Haygate. So it wasn't one of the top runners in the ladies' class. Or, yeah, no, it isn't. I think, here comes Taylor Roth. Taylor Roth wanted, knowing that she's going to ride as hard as she possibly can to get to grips with Leah Hagan. He's out ahead of her, but quite a long way. Right, so Craig Kruger, still there, Mark Baxter, Mona Janssen van Rensburg. Well, Levi Doherty has got to push hard to try and get up some places here. Leah Hagan, Kayla Rock, Cardle Duplessis was the one who went down. Came over the doubles and just lost all talent. Boom, hit the deck. And that was that for him. So Reynard starting to pull out quite a substantial gap now. Boom, up and over comes Reynard. Well, stamping his authority on this one. What is he going to do now in the next MX1 race? I think it's going to be a humdinger of a race. Mixing it up for some of the youngsters, well, as he puts it, younger riders than he is, and almost popping in a third, almost getting onto the podium, right for a little tumble. Jesse Wright took that through him. Royce Griffin, Mark Baxter, having a nice little struggle between the two of them. Baxter stuffs it up the inside, but Griffin rolls it up. He looks behind him. I don't know what that is all about. I think Royce Griffin might have just given Mark Baxter a glare, saying, yeah, Tony, you think you can beat me? You got to work a little bit harder than that. So Griffin and Baxter having a lovely little dice, but the two of them having a massive amount of fun out there, that I can assure you. As Leah Haygate, the leader in the ladies' class, comes across the line with Taylor Roth, still charging as hard as she can to try and get that P1 back from Leah Haygate. But gosh, judging from what happened in the first heat, yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. Reynard, Vandenabila, Griffin, Baxter, all riding very hard, all very quick riders. Craig Kruger still eyes third in MX3, Mona Janssen van Rensburg on the 144. Line in fourth, in behind Mona Janssen van Rensburg, it is Levi Doherty. So Levi Doherty's going to have to pull out, or he's going to have to dig deep to see if he can get that little bit closer. Vandenabila enjoying himself way ahead in the support class. But I think just dipping his toe in the water to see how he reaches with Reynard on this one, is it worthwhile? riding the 250. Here goes Griffin. Baxter just a little bit further back now. Mark Baxter up and over. Well, a talented rider in his day. Well, when he started, he was very, very quick with the Bomber. Oh, hence the nickname, Mark the Bomber Baxter. Well, he's pretty much kept it up until now. There goes Doherty. Doherty's still getting chased now after the number 29 of Craig Kruger. Can Craig keep it going? Can he keep third place alive? Is Levi Doherty going to take it away from him once again? Well, I'm pretty sure that Craig is, he's going to try hard this time round. But that begs the question then, what is tomorrow going to bring? There's been so many, I wouldn't like to call them upsets, but differences in positions in some of these races that it just, it just means that I think tomorrow is going to be an even better day. So if you guys want to come down to the track or get your butts down to the track, guys, really, I think it's going to be a stinking day tomorrow. Look, the racing's been absolutely brilliant here today. The track has held out nicely. They did do a little bit of a modification here and there. The spare a thought for the guys that are going to be working until the wee hours of the morning, re-prepping the track for tomorrow's new national round 7. We are going to be an interesting one to proceed through now. There goes Seth Funden Abila. Well, he has pulled the pin earlier on in this one, so Royce Griffin, I don't think is going to be able to catch him. But they're in 2 different classes, so I don't think Royce should worry about it at all, to be honest. Here comes Griffin on the RPG Fuels Yamaha. So comes down and reels off another lap. Still Reynard reigning supreme in this one. Well, a far cry from many, many years ago, where MX3 or what did they call the Masters exec was, it was kind of the Jeff Benz, the really older guys that entered that, and then of course came the youngsters that started coming through. But I think one of the most spectacular ones that comebacks that I've seen was from Ian Topless. Ian Topless had a long rail from Motocross, and he came back in MX3, and he absolutely dominated for I think it was 2 or 3 years that Ian Topless dominated MX3 until the slightly younger riders started to come through the ranks and just get old enough to get into MX3 and started pulling the older riders apart bit by bit. Anthony Reynard, one of them that has gone up into MX3. But hey, let's be fair, you're riding against some ex-South African national champions, you're riding against some really, really good riders, and it's not going to last forever. Reynard's not going to be on top forever. It'll be a while before somebody gets him, but it will happen. So, still, Funden Abila hanging around there in second position, not really challenging for the lead or getting challenged for that second position. Well, Royce Griffin comes through now. He had a little bit of a tumble earlier on, which is the reason why Mark Baxter managed to get through on him. And then he played around a little bit with Baxter and then decided to disappear. But that's also, to be fair, the reason why Seth Funden Abila has managed to gain such a huge gap on Royce Griffin. And yeah, to be fair, the reason why Anthony Reynard is absolutely unstoppable. Levi Doherty has gone up into third in MX3. So Doherty gets through on Craig Kruger, but make no mistake, Craig is getting on in years, and he had so much on his plate, sorting out the 2 nationals, the doubleheader here at Rover MX. And it's really difficult. It takes a lot out of a person, but you've got 110 things to do, and you're still going to go out there and race. So hats off to Craig Kruger. He's done a really good job, guys. I think A little bit later on, we're going to say a big thanks to Tony for putting together a really, really solid national. It really is a good one. Reynard up and over. Roth still chasing down on the back end of Leia Hagate. But I think Leia is pretty much checked out and disappeared. She's way, way, way ahead of Kayla Roth, who is ahead of Cheyenne de Lima and also Jadine de Lima. While I'm led to believe that sadly, I think Cheyenne and Jadine, yeah, they're going to be leaving us pretty shortly. They're going to be following their careers, which, in all fairness, I suppose it is what life is all about. And I know they've had a lot of fun racing motocross, but I'm sure we'll see them around the tracks up in Gauteng. Yeah, the two Pegasus ladies, brilliant riders, and it's going to be sad to see them disappear, but like I say, I hope we're going to have a lot more ladies joining motocross in the very near future. So, at the moment, Leia Hagate is still in charge of the ladies' class. Kayla Roth pushing very hard to try and get to the back end of Leia Hagate and maybe even take that first place away from her. But Leia's got the victory to her teeth now. She has decided she got absolutely focused for today's race, and she's really done well and made it stick. So brilliant riding from Leia Hagate in the ladies' class. Anthony Reynard is doing exactly the same in MX3, and Seth van der Nabila doing exactly the same in the support class. So I don't think any major change in any of the leads now as Reynard wheels off another lap. To be fair, I think that might be his penultimate lap. He's going to be coming round shortly to start his last lap. And 2 out of 2 for Reynard in the MX3 class. And I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy with that. Jadine de Lima through now. 4th position in the ladies' class. 3rd place in the ladies is Cheyenne de Lima. 2nd is Kayla Roth, in 1st place, the number 176. A brilliant performance from Leia Hagate. She's got this one pretty much sewn up right now, which is pretty much what Reynard has done in MX3. Seth van der Nabila. In the previous race, Royce Griffin was the danger man for Seth, and proved it. Got through on Van der Nabila. Van der Nabila was out there having, maybe a little bit too much fun. He loves the sand, and I think he's got a little bit of an affection for this track, to be very honest. This is where he was born, bred, brought up, to where he is now. Moved to Cape Town a short while ago, and has just been getting better and better. Doing very, very well. He took a little bit of a break, to be honest, and he decided now he still prefers the motocross, which is what he's enjoying now. So Reynard comes round, starts his last lap. Reynard getting up onto the back end of Cheyenne de Lima, just has a brief look, decides to go round the outside of one of the slightly slower riders and up the inside of Cheyenne de Lima. Van der Nabila crew leading the support class, but 2nd on the track. And I think pretty much the same for Leia Hagate. She's out there stomping away with the ladies class in P1 and riding so well. I think, to be fair, this must be one of, if not, Leia Hagate's finest race ever. I've got to be honest, I've never seen her ride as hard and as fast as she has, as she is today. It's just an absolutely brilliant performance. So, I think she was a little bit intimidated for the first couple of races when she saw Taylor Roth getting away from her, but I also know that the Sandy track is definitely not Taylor Roth's strong point, so I'm guaranteeing you that she's going to be back with a vengeance for round 8. Maybe even tomorrow. Maybe I'll go down and chat to her a little bit later on and find out if there was anything that was holding her back. Maybe she isn't feeling well. I hope you have a little bit of a chat and find out if it is just that Leia was just much better on the day. It does happen. So we'll wait and see. But it is all the number 23 in the MX3 class. Anthony Reynard comes round to take the checkered flag. That is race 3, wing 2, because he's also riding in the MX1 class. Seth van den Abele will be coming round to take the win in the support class, and of course Leia Haygate, she'll be coming round for the win in the ladies class. So the top 3 in the individual class doing very, very well. Awesome performance from one and all. Right, here comes Taylor Roth, finishing second in her class. Really, really good ride. Royce Griffin, second in the MX3 class. Great ride. So the rest of them coming through now, finishing their rides. While as Craig Kruger managed to pop that third in. Oh yes, he has. Craig Kruger comes through now. Well, well, well. Ahead of Levi Doherty, so Craig Kruger pinches a third in the MX3 class. Well, well done. I was waiting for to see if he's able to hold on to that one, and well, he must have heard me because he kept it going. All right, Jadine De Lima finishing her ride. So we've got a fairly large podium celebration to do. So we'll get the 85 started and then do the podium for MX3 and ladies. Right, getting ready for the 85s. Oh my word, this is going to be quite a big one. Let's have a look and see if Tilly's going to be able to pull this one off again. Well, it's going to be really, really difficult. But it looks like it is once again. And what is up with Martin this time around? He's got to realize he's got to pull something special out of the hat in this one. Because, yeah, just after having such an awesome first race up to a point, well, things got a little bit pear-shaped for him after that. But here we go, the top riders, 85s, out in the hunt right now and pushing as hard as they possibly can. Waiting to see if the ladies are ready for the podium. I see Craig is there. Right, Cheyenne De Lima's there. There's Leia Haygate. Where is Taylor Roth? Right, is Kayla there? Not yet. Waiting for Anthony Reynard to get to the podium, and also Royce Griffin. Right, while they're settling down and getting the helmets off, we'll do the ladies first, and then we'll get on to the MX3 riders. So just waiting for Kayla Roth to get there. But in the meantime, just waiting now for the 85s to come through, and we'll give you a rundown of who's where. Well, really not going to go overboard and make similar mistakes to what I did in the first one. But here we go. It is Billy that's out in front. Great Billy pushing hard. Then we've got Jack Anderson. Then it's Ashton Martin. Oh, brilliant performance in behind Ashton Martin. It is the number 24 of Ronald Graven. Oh, doing so well. Brilliant performance, right, ladies? Line your bikes up at the podium, please. Kayla not there yet. Hi, Kayla. Right, let's run through the ladies' podium then, right from the get-go. In the third position, a wonderful ride. Well done, Cheyenne De Lima. Well done, Cheyenne De Lima. In second position, she really tried hard, and you could see she was battling out there, but did a brilliant job. Well done, Kayla Roth. And in first place, well, what can I say? The finest ride I've ever seen her ride. What a great performance, Leah Haygate. Right, brilliant performance from the ladies. Well done. Now we move to MX3, and well, he kept it going, he kept it alive. I wasn't sure whether he was going to last, but he did. He must have pulled out every last ounce of energy that he had. Well done. Third place, Craig Kruger. In second position, not through lack of trying. He even tumbled. He was trying that hard. Well done. Second place, Royce Griffin. Well, I don't see him there, but waiting now for first place man. Brilliant performance. Well done. Number 23, Anthony Reynard. Okay, well, here it is. Craig Kruger. Well done, bud. Right, let's go back to the racing it had. Blake Tilley trying his absolute. Ooh, and how close was that? Dicing tooth and nail as Ashton Martin now comes through, but Martin not having the race he would like right now. Ashton Martin down in fifth position. He's not going to be happy with that. He's going to have to push hard, but it is still Blake Tilley, Jack Anderson, Fenter, and Ronald Graven, the top four, before we get to the number 7 of Ashton Martin. Ashton's got to try and push just that little bit harder. I'm not saying he's not going to get onto the podium, because we know that Ashton in the previous race was the quickest out there. Make no mistake, he does possess the ability to get up and steal podiums away from riders ahead of him. So the ones he's got to steal it from is most definitely Ronald Graven's going to have the first cursor on his back. Is Ronald Graven going to be able to soak up the pressure? And Andrew Fenter, after an astounding win in the previous race, what a performance. Is he going to come off of that on a high? He is in fourth position at the moment. Sorry, third place. And he's chasing down on the back end of Jack Anderson, the 122, who's battling it out there with Blake Tilley. Now, Blake Tilley, I think, was just a little bit unlucky in the previous race. He was really riding hard, got the whole shot, as he did this time round. But he just wasn't able to keep it there for long enough. So now we're going to wait and see if Tilly is going to be able to pull this one off. Is it going to be Jack Anderson? I think Blade Tilly all the way from Belcourt. Jack Anderson from Cape Town. So two different provinces being represented here. Up and over comes Tilly. Oh, it's not. It's Venter in second. Oh, Venter through in second. So Venter now going to be pushing hard, and this is exactly the way it was in the previous race, except for third place. A little bit of a difference here. It is in the hands of Jack Anderson right now. Right, so Jack Anderson's going to have to push hard. Ashton Martin, he's pushed through very nicely now, so Martin has picked up a place. Right, where is Ronald Graven? He's just gone through as well, so Ashton Martin now in fifth position, chasing fourth, and then Jack Anderson is going to be his next target, his next victim. Will Martin be able to get that one? Well, I don't somehow think so. It's going to be a tall order to get Ashton Martin back up into third place and on the podium. So we'll wait and see if he's able to pull off anything very, very special. But still, it is Tilly who has the number one slot. But I'm going to be honest with you, Andrew Venter is breathing down his neck. And are we going to have a repeat of the first race? Oh, I don't know. Venter really pushed hard. Tilly made a little bit of a mistake in the previous race. Venter went through and got the win away from him. So it wasn't to be for Blake Tilly, although he'd done pretty much all the hard work to hold shot and then stay out in front for as long as he did. But let's see what happens now with the 907. Is he going to be able to pull something special out? Will he be able to make it 2 out of 2? That's going to be the question. Well, it'll never be over until the checkered flag falls, and we'll never be able to answer that question until the checkered flag falls. But up and over it is the 907. Goodness gracious me, has he made it stick it? Well, pretty much textbook or copybook as to what happened in the first race. The only difference is that Anderson is now up into third and chasing down on the back end of Blade Tilly. There goes Ronald Graven. He hasn't let them go either. Ronald Graven trying to get as close to the top 3 as possible. He knows that Jack Anderson is going to be a hard nut to crack. But Ashton Martin is really, really quick. In behind Ashton Martin, it is the number 83 of Jamie Peterson. Now, just having a look at the lap times, the best lap times at the moment being done by, I think it is Andrew Venter on a 2:04. Second place, or second quickest lap is Blake Tilly. Third quickest lap, it is Ashton Martin. Then it is Jack Anderson. So Ashton Martin is really going hard. But wow, where did that really, really hot lap come from Andrew Venter? Brilliant performance. Pulled in, and the fastest lap of the race so far as well belongs to Andrew Venter. So he has still got something in reserve, managing to get through on Tilly quite early on in the race. But now he's left it up to Anderson to try and get himself one spot up on the podium and knock Tilly down. I don't think Tilly is going to allow that to happen. Blade Tilly is a sensible little rider, and I'm sure he's going to ride as hard as he possibly can to prevent that from happening. So second place for Tilly at the moment. Can he keep it there? Jack Anderson has got Ronald Graven just staying roughly the same gap behind him. So no real threat as yet, but I'm sure that Ronald Graven is going to want to come through as hard and as fast as he possibly can. Oh, Venter's starting to pull the pin now. He's done and dusted with fighting for first. He's got it. He's going to keep it. He's pulling away. Bit by bit, he's pulling away from Blake Tilly. Blake Tilly is in turn doing the same to Jack Anderson. Ronald Graven has not got an answer for Jack Anderson yet, but to be very honest, I think Ronald Graven He is in danger right now because Ashton Martin is in behind him. Yeah, and I don't think Ashton Martin is going to hang about. Martin punching in a 2:06. That is his best time in the race so far. And he's pretty much 3 seconds, 4 seconds of that quicker than Ronald Craven. So Ronald is in trouble. Ronald Craven has got to drive very, very hard now. He's got to ride hard. He's got to ride sensibly. He's got to be very clever. And he's got to try his best now to keep Ashton Martin in behind him. Ashton, on the other hand, has to push. He has to push as hard as he can because not only has he got Craven ahead of him, but there could be a possibility of a podium for Martin if he hangs it out there as he's doing now. Getting that little bit closer every corner, every straightaway. Starting to creep up onto the back end of Ronald Craven. Ronald can at least afford to hang about now. I'm sure he's going to get the pit signal to tell him to just go as hard and as fast as he possibly can to try and keep Ashton Martin at bay. Guaranteed it's not going to be easy, guys. Not going to be easy by a long shot. But let's wait and see what our man in P1 is up to. While just getting further and further away from second place man Blake Tilley. Well, Blake's pretty much ranked up second place. He's done very, very well to start of the clutches of Jack Anderson. But here we go. Here we go. It's Ronald Craven. It's Ashton Martin. And Ashton can see the number 24 just ahead of him. Martin has a look up the inside, decides to follow Ronald Craven through. Ronald Craven has got to push hard now, but I think Ashton Martin might just be able to get him before the end of this one. It'll be that said and done. It's going to be a tall order to get him up into P3, but if anybody can do it, I can tell you now, Ashton Martin's going to push as hard as he can to do that. Ronald Craven, I'm sure, has got the pit board. Jy moet ry, mannetjie. Jy moet ry. Right, he's off the throttle into the Thor bend. I think they've got a nice little tidy line through there, but the tidiest line of all, Ashton Martin goes up the inside of Ronald Craven, gets through on Craven. Oh, and he's pulled quite a gap already. So, the next man on Ashton Martin's list is the 122 of Jack Anderson. Wow. Let's have a look and see if Ashton Martin's going to be able to pull this one off. I did say right from the get-go, it is going to be difficult. But I'm guessing he's going to go for it anyway. So, throw caution to the wind. And let's see if we can get Ashton Martin onto the podium. Is he going to be able to get through on the 122 of Anderson? Well, it's going to be difficult. Anderson, in turn, I'm sure he's going to get the pit board saying, you're going to get a move on, China. Chase Tilley hard as you can. Right. Up and over the 907 of Andrew Fenker. What a ride from this young man. He has pulled out all the stops. He's going to make it 2 out of 2 for himself today. Well, I can tell you now that Jack Anderson must have had a bit of a moment because, no, don't tell me that's Tilley that went down in the left-hander. Oh my goodness, it is Blake Tilley. Blake Tilley put it down, coming out of the left-hander after the finish line. So now, well, guess what? Ashton Martin is on the podium. Oh my word. Well, after all that hype, I was getting him to chase. But, well, goodness me. That is a turn up for the books. That is a special ride. He has not given up, but I suggest he doesn't give up yet. Oh, but it's last lap time. Goodness me, is there going to be enough time for Martin to put himself on second on the podium? Or is it going to be Jack Anderson? Well, there's 1 lap to go, or 1 and a bit laps to go for all the riders. But Grundy has risen to the occasion once again. Grundy out in front. Bryce Peterson, the next one through, riding behind Peterson, Blake Young. Blake Young has got Gordon Blake breathing down his neck behind him. Any time it could cost him dearly, but Bryce is riding very, very well now. So Peterson up the hill. Here comes Blake Young. Blake Young is, oh, goodness me, I saw Blake Young dive into that left-hander. It almost looked like he went down. But he has kept it upright and he is rolling right up onto the back end of Peterson. He goes wide. Peterson goes wide. He's gone through on Peterson. So Blake Young, I think he's picked up second. I think Blake Young has gone up into second place. Great ride. Now he might be closing. Well, a big pity for Tristan Duro now. He's after second place in the first heat. Down the pack, down the pecking order, not where he wants to be. And Lucas Fenton has managed to pick up a place. Now gets through on the 222 of Daniel Fenton. And comes up now. So he's also on a chase bar. A little bit too far back to make any serious inroads on the top of the riders. Right, a much better running for Phil Johnson this time round. Phil Johnson in the previous race, well, he had a bad first race, right at the back of the pack. Something went horribly wrong with his first, I think it was about his 3rd or 4th lap. Things went wrong for him, and now he's back and he's doing very, very well. Phil Johnson just managing to stay ahead of Daniel Brunette and Tyler Peterson. Oh, Tyler Peterson really pushing hard now. Phil chasing on the back end of Rory Donaldson. Rory Donaldson, unfortunately not close enough to Daniel Venter for it to matter. Jordan van Beek still hanging in second place, in behind Luke Grundy, but once again Grundy just checking out of this one, up, duck, and disappear. That's the name of the game. Kyle Townsend, well, he's got quite a handsome gap over 4th place man Blake Young not really where he wants to be. Challenging earlier on, he was lying in second, third, and I almost thought, well, you know, here we go. Blake Young is going to pull something really special out of the bag. But then it was Bryce Peterson. Bryce was doing so well, and I thought, wow, what a performance from Peterson. And then all of a sudden things went kind of downhill from there for Bryce. But it did give Jordan van Beek that gap to sneak a second position in for himself and onto the podium. So, well done to Jordan van Beek. He stuck it up in second, he's keeping it there. Kyle Townsend in third. I don't think there's much going to attack or close enough to attack on Kyle Townsend. Phil Johnson still having a huge dice. There's the rest of them now trying to come up the inside. Oh, Tyler Peterson really pushing hard. Tyler Peterson goes through on Johnson. Johnson not overly joyed about that, so Johnson's going to come back at him. And again they go uphill. Johnson has the inside line, but he's not going to be able to get back at Peterson. No, it's not going to happen. So Tyler Peterson goes through. Right, there goes Peterson. Johnson rolling. Nice, confident second place for Tristan Duro in the first race. Yeah, a little bit disappointing this one, but that's going to make him go down. Well done to Luke Grundy. Well done to Luke Grundy. That is a special ride for Luke. Well done. Didn't get the whole shot this time. He had to work for it right from the get-go. But let's be honest, not that difficult for him. Jordan van Beek comes round for second. Great performance from Jordan van Beek. Well done. Kyle Townsend should be coming through in third. And in behind him, it's going to be the number 44 of Blake Young. Right, Kyle Townsend comes through for third. Great ride for Kyle. He's going to be a happy puppy about that I can assure you. Oh, nice performance. Oh, the 125's always an interesting race to watch. Always exciting stuff. And, well, no different today.
Hey! Well done! You fought back! Well done!
Right, last race of the day, MX1 lining up. On the start line, waiting now for the 125 riders to get to the podium, the top three 125 riders to get to the podium. We'll start the MX1 race and then go to the podium directly thereafter. But an interesting lineup. Who is it going to be? Is Dochi going to hold shot? Is it going to be Duro? Is it going to be Jesse? Is it going to be Dirko? Well, to be fair, there are so many riders that can do it, and once there, to try and keep it there, that's always the difficult part of racing. So let's wait and see. Well, if all three riders are at the podium, we can do the podium before the start of the MX1 race. Are all three riders at the podium, guys? Yes, no, maybe? Are all there? Right. Let's wait for them to take their helmets off, get the bikes into position, and then we'll run through the podium for the 125 race for round 6, heat 2 of the South African National Motocross Championships. And in third position, well, it's been a while coming. He deserves to be on the podium. What a great ride. Kyle Townsend. Okay, how much did he pay you guys to shoot him like that? Huh? In second position, he pushed so hard, and it's nice to see him back on the podium. Well done, Jordan van Wyk. And in first position, well, he's done it again and deservedly wears the number 1 plate. Great ride. Number 1, Luke Grundy. Right, MX1 riders ready to rumble, all on the line, waiting to get going for this, the last race of round 6 of the SA National Motocross Championship. Waiting for the gates to go down. They're down. Oh, let's see who gets the start. Oh, boom, right through the middle. Trying to come down the outside. Is that it? Is. Look at that. Cam Duro's there. Got to go for the Vestazen. Oh, once again, a great start on the Honda from Jaden Proctor. Great start from him. Let's see if he's going to be able to pull something special out of the hat in this one. But Duro is the man to beat, or is it? Let's have a look and see if Van Vestazen's going to be able to do anything about Duro. Oh, boom, yeah! Well, he's done it now. Is he going to be able to keep it there? He's out of the turn like lightning. Pulls a little bit of a gap. So now let's watch this one with interest. A devastating first heat for Dirko van Vestazen. Well, let's see if he's going to keep it where he is right now. Duro in second, waiting to see who's up into third. It is Proctor by the looks of things. Going to wait for them to come round and down the hill just to confirm that. But an all-star cast of MX1 riders out on track right now. Wow. This is racing out of the top draw, guys. Come, let's watch this one. And, well, if you've been here today and enjoyed it, well, come back tomorrow and bring some more buddies with. Because, yay, party time, that I can assure you. Right round the left-hander, up the hill they go. Oh, Van der Westhuizen still hanging in there. Down to the right he comes. Is this going to be that race? Is this going to be the one to change the face of this national? Up and over goes Van der Westhuizen. There goes Duro. Duro's having none of it. It's Proctor. Well done. Anthony Reynolds just right. Then we've got David Goosen. In behind him, Michael Doherty. What up with Mike Doherty? He's heading up the inside of David Goosen now. Oh, setting chase after Goosen. Goosen's not making it easy, but I reckon you'll get through on Goosen with not too much difficulty. David's not going to make it easy, but I also believe he's not going to make it that difficult. Right through goes Michael Doherty. Doherty has got his sights now firmly set. I'll have a look and see just ahead of them. Jesse Wright. Well, Jaden Proctor is in a brilliant third position right now. Reynard in fourth, chasing them down. Let's have a look and see if Reynard can end up on the podium, or is Proctor going to deny him, or is Michael Doherty going to come bashing through from sixth place and try and get that away from them and put himself on the podium. Do exactly what Ashton Martin did in the 85 race. Oh, I'm not going to forget that race for a long time. It was an absolutely brilliant performance. But we're MX1 now. This is just a little bit different, a little bit faster, a bit bigger, and somewhat noisier, and a hell of a lot more fun. Here we go, up the hill, and still it is the number 100 of Dirko van der Westhuizen, who has it for now. Oh man, I don't know if he's just going to keep it up, keep the gas on. Cameron Duro is going to be pushing very hard to place that stuff now, but he's not going to give up, that I can promise you. Cam Duro doesn't spend the same amount of time in the air, actually slows right down. Proctor, Reynard, right. Right in behind them, here comes Doherty. So Doherty has got missile lock on the number 14 of Jesse Wright just ahead of him. Goosen, Wren. Then we've got Mimi trying to get through on the inside of Andy Wren, but Wren just keeps the gas open, and there goes Mimi through on him now. Josh Mimi out there really enjoying. He enjoys his riding, no matter whether he's first, last, matters not. He's out there and he's gassing it and he's loving every minute of it. But now, let's have a look at this, because I think Anthony Reynard has gone through on Jaden Proctor. He has indeed. Oh, Reynard is up into third place now. Jaden Proctor fourth. Fifth place, Jesse Wright. Sixth place, Michael Doherty. First and second. Well, here's the surprise, guys. It's still Dirko van der Westhuizen. And in there with him it is Cameron Duro. Cameron Duro still there, and he won't let go. I promise you that. Duro is not going to let go. Dirko van der Westhuizen, however, has something to prove now after a little bit of a disappointing first heat. Well, he's got to prove it now. He's got something to prove. So he slams it across the nose of Duro. Duro just rolls off, squirts it in deep into the turn. Comes out just that little bit closer. Well, like I say, he's got missile lock on Dirko van der Westhuizen. Whoa, massive overjump there from Cam Duro, but the suspension on that reef anchors, Red hanging in there. Jesse Wright up the inside of Anthony Reynard. So Wright has pulled the pin now. Wright getting through on Anthony Reynard. He doesn't want to repeat of the first one. He wants to get away from Reynard and stay on the podium. So third place is where he's at right now. Two front runners still pushing hard. A big jump on that little launch pad by Cameron Duro. Brings him just that little bit closer to the back end of Van der Westhuizen. Well, Van der Westhuizen riding a sensible ride right now. He's just keeping that that distance, that comfortable cushion ahead of Cameron Duro. Duro's having none of it though. I can see that just the riding style, the aggression, boom! Has he gone wide? He has. He's gone round the outside, trying to get some drive out of that turn to get him closer onto the back end of Van der Westhuizen. While it hasn't paid off yet, I'm also not saying that it's not going to pay off, because he goes in there absolutely flat out, just backs off the throttle down a cog and then it's back on the gas again. So a nice fast way to go around there, and now up the hill they go. Van der Westhuizen, oh, he's got to try, he's got to work hard at this, it's not going to be easy. Round the right-hander, down the hill they come, Van der Westhuizen. Oh, but here's Duro, goes side by side, Duro on the wide side, and oh, Duro cuts it to the inside, Dirko watches him slice by on the inside, and Van der Westhuizen goes down to second. Cam Duro goes through into the number one slot. Jesse Wright still in third place. P4 is Anthony Reynard. P5 is Proctor. And Proctor has got, I think it's Doherty should be up next. It is indeed. Doherty, wow, a bad start. Puts him all the way back down to sixth position. He's not happy about that. In behind Doherty it is. On the 4-1-1 of Joshua Mlimi. Joshua Mlimi, a little bit better this time round. Not the best he's ever ridden, that is a fact. But in behind Mlimi, it's Goosen, Ren, and then we've got Jakkels Vogelsang, Stav Orland, and Mark Carty. Oh, disappointing for Mark this time round. I'm sure he would have loved to have been right up there. But yeah, this is motocross, guys. Anything can and well usually does happen. So at the moment, Cameron Duro has got it all to prove. Well, he was down in second place for, I think, in his book, just a little bit too long. Now, I'm not saying he waited too long to pull the pin, but yeah, he had to work his way around Dirko van der Westhuizen. But when he did, well, it wasn't long before he's now opened that gap. And well, he's just pulling further and further away from Dirko van der Westhuizen. But it was great while it lasted to see the concentration in Cameron Duro's eyes. Gosh, he was trying to figure out how he's going to get past van der Westhuizen. He figured it out a lap prior and made it stick the very next lap. Right, Proctor still chasing down the back end of Reynard. Reynard in fourth. In third position, it's still Jesse Wright. Has Proctor got enough left in the tank to stay ahead of Michael Doherty? Because I can guarantee you now that Michael Doherty is chasing. Mlimi is through. Goosen is through. Andrew Wren is through. And all of them pushing very, very well. They're all riding within, well, I would say, pretty much close to their ability. All riding very nicely, and of course satisfied with where they are right now. I'm going to be honest with you. Everybody bar the number 100 of Dirko van der Westhuizen. I'm pretty sure that he would have loved to have been a lot closer, or made the race a lot closer. But then again, Cameron Duro, well, he made it clear. It's not going to happen. Once I'm past, I'm gone. Catch me if you can. That's what he's been saying all day, and nobody's managed it yet. Right round the top corner he goes once again. Quite a gap now over second place man Van der Westhuizen. But in all fairness, this is Van der Westhuizen's best result up to now this weekend. Didn't have a very good first race. Took him a little while to get up after putting the bike down in the front turn in the short turn, short bend. And it wasn't going to be his race. But this one a lot better. Jesse Wright still there in third place. And he did end up on the podium in the previous race as well. But yeah, it is, I think, making pretty much a habit of it now. The number 58 of Cameron Bureau is, well, he's pretty much pulled the pin on this one. He's done, gone, and disappeared out of there. Well, it's a trademark checkout move from Bureau. Dirko van der Westhuizen did try very, very hard. He was out in front for a little while. Just having a look at the lap times, Dirko van der Westhuizen's lap times have slowed slightly. Not considerably, I mean, I'm going to be honest, it's not by that much, but sufficient enough to allow the number 58 of Cam Bureau to just get smaller and smaller in front of him. Cameron Bureau's just stayed on the pace, on the gas, for, well, pretty much as long as he needed to, or he needs to. So just having a look at the lap times, best lap was put in by Dirko van der Westhuizen at a 1:45.8, 1:46.0. So, hey, 0.2 of a second difference. But yeah, it is one of the best days who put up the quickest time. Just right on the 1:48. And also Anthony Raynaud on a 1:48, Jaden Proctor on a 1:48, Mike Doherty 1:46. So Doherty is still on the charge. He's still got Jaden Proctor in his sights. Well, somebody's got to let Jaden Proctor know that, well, Doherty is on a charge. And I just don't think there's enough time for Michael Doherty to close in on the back end of Proctor to make it count. Hey, landed in a bit of a dip there as he came off the finish table. So, well, a little bit of repair work is going to have to be done on the track before tomorrow. But with this kind of track, it's not that hard. It's tedious, it's time-consuming, but it's a nice soft track. So running a grader over it is gonna smooth it out. But it's not gonna last long, I can promise you that, because tomorrow the guys are gonna be in full form again, and they're gonna be here in full force at least, in top form, and they're exactly the same to the track as what they've done now. They obviously enjoy it. So Bureau still pulling a little bit of a gap every lap, getting further and further away from Van der Westhuizen. Van der Westhuizen's not getting off the gas though, he's still staying there. He's rolled off by about 0.3 of a second, 0.4 of a second now the last lap. So he's got the number 58 ahead of him, and yeah, not too far ahead of him, I can promise you. It's really, really close in comparison to what it was in the last race. Jesse Wright has unfortunately lost touch with second place. Well, the guys are having to change the line over this table because the landing has become pretty rutted out. And there's some deep dips in the landing of this table, so you can see Anthony Raynaud has chosen to take a little bit of an inside line. Jaden Proctor, woo, bouncing off one of those lips as he came round. So Jaden Proctor hasn't given up on Anthony Raynaud yet. Proctor around to the right. Still setting chase after the number 23 of Anthony Raynaud. To be fair, Raynaud isn't that far ahead. If Proctor can just squeeze in a couple of really, really fast laps, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get that place away from Raynaud. Raynaud fourth. Third place, it's still Jesse Wright. Second place, it's still Dirko van der Westhuizen. And the man on a mission, the number 58, Cam Bureau. So Josh Meany picking up the pace a little bit. He's pushed himself up to 7th position, getting away from Goosen, from Vogelsang, and from Ren. Ren has actually pulled off and he's retired. Also having a good few opening rounds or laps had it on the gas. And he was doing very, very well, sort of keeping up the same pace as ex-South African national champion David Goosen. So I think Andy Wren can be pretty proud of himself and happy with what he's accomplished today. He knows he's fast, that's for sure. Well, Jesse Wright, 2 third places. But that's not gonna make me think. It was Euro, Doherty, Wright, Reynard. Doherty is too far down the pack for it to matter now. So Duro should effectively, well, he should win the entire day, MX1 and MX2. But now the thing comes, I think Jesse Wright is going to put in a second. So now who does that leave for third place? Dirko van der Westhuizen is in second, and I think he was in 5th. Jaden Proctor, well, he could be up there. Michael Doherty down in 6th place now, so I don't think he's going to be on the final podium tonight at prize giving. I don't think he's going to be able to get up on there. But it's going to be interesting to see who does end up on the podium for sure. It's going to be Cameron Duro. He'll be on the top step. But yeah, then second and third. Whew, that's going to be a tight call. So, well, winding down pretty close, getting closer to the end of this one. Cameron Duro has really pulled out all the stops now. He's checked out of that dash with Dirko van der Westhuizen. To be fair, hats off to Dirko after a disastrous first heat. He brought it back very, very nicely now in the second. So again, it's going to be interesting to see what happens tomorrow. It's just, wow, it's 4 heats in 2 days. 8 heats, my apologies, for some of them in 2 days. So wow, these guys are going to be super, super fit. And by the looks of things, none of them put a in Cameron Duro at the moment. He's just gone away with this one. Oh, Reynard slowing slightly. Reynard, could he fall into the clutches of Jaden Proctor? If I say that, Jaden gets a roost out of the left-hander, gets the back end of the bike, steps way out of line. I think on the gas just a little bit early. But he's setting chase after the number 23 of Anthony Reynard. I think he also knows that it's Doherty in behind him, so he can't afford to mess around. Reynard seems to be slowing slightly. That's going to allow Jaden Proctor to crawl all over the back end of him, so that might now bring Jaden Proctor up a place and onto the podium. That's what we'll have to wait and see about. But round the back end of the track they go. Up and over goes Reynard. There goes Proctor. So Proctor's still in the hunt and he hasn't given up yet. Right, Duro around, wheeling off another lap. And, well, pretty much making this race his own once again. But a stoiking effort, really, from Dirko van der Westhuizen in the opening lap, where he did hand it to Duro, albeit only for 3 laps. And I think it was the 4th lap that they went round that Duro decided, yeah, I'm done with this. He went past and checked out, not as far as what we used to seeing Duro check out, so yeah. Maybe Dirko can pull something really, really special out of that tomorrow. Wait, what? There goes Jesse Wright, so Wright is still there in 3rd place. And I don't think anything's going to take that away from him. But I think Anthony Reynard has now got the message that Jaden Proctor is on a roll and he's on a charge and he wants that 4th place away from him. I'm pretty sure these guys all know where, if they end where they do now, where they'll be on the podium this evening or whether they'll be on the podium this evening. Proctor still trying very, very hard to get up onto the back end of Reynard, but I think Reynard has decided, yeah, not so much. Not going to allow you to get closer. But a nice consistent ride from Reynard. He hasn't put a wheel wrong yet. Well, he did, I lie, in the first MX1 heat when he went down in Thor corner. And that would play to his chances. But let's have a look now. Oh, it's last lap time for the number 58, Cameron Duro. Wow, wow, wow. How are they going to beat him? Got to go for the Vesthuizen, the next one through. But also, to be fair, a solid ride for second place for Dirko van der Vesthuizen, and now Jesse Wright for third. It's not an easy group of guys to contend with. And to pop it up in second and third in behind the likes of Cameron Duro, wow, that really needs to be done. Reynard still in fourth. Round the right-hander for the second last time today. Reynard through in fourth position, fifth place. Here comes Jaden Proctor. A great ride from Jaden on the Honda. Jaden Proctor just rolls off the throttle a little bit early as he comes round the left-hander, jumps on the gas, doesn't make the same mistake as he did before. Doherty still keeping Jaden Proctor honest, but yeah, no change in order there, that I can assure you. Pretty much a Cameron Duro lesson in riding out there today. It's really been great to watch the top rider in South Africa right now, Cameron Duro, around to the left for the last time on his last lap. Cameron Duro is going to be bringing home, making it 4 out of 4, which, oh gosh, guys, that needs to be done, eh? That is, yeah, man, that is really some hard riding, and it's not easy. I can promise you that. It's definitely not easy for Duro, but it is, and it was. It's Cameron Duro takes the win once again. 4 out of 4 for Duro. A second place, a solid second for Dirko van der Vesthuizen. Comes through for second, third place. A great ride from Jesse Wright on the number 14. Jesse Wright finishing his ride. And Reynard fourth. Yeah, it is Anthony Reynard will be coming through in P4. So where's that going to put him on the podium? I am not sure. Right, Reynard finishes 4, and 5 is Jaden Proctor. P6, Michael Doherty. Right, nice hard ride there and a solid performance from number 81, Jaden Proctor. In behind him, Doherty. Well, guys, that pretty much wraps up today's racing. There's just the podiums to go, and a little bit later we're going to have the prize giving and hand out the trophies for the top 3 from 65. The little 50cc riders, I think they pretty much all getting something at least, so that'll be confirmed just a little bit later. But you're all welcome to join, stick around and enjoy the prize giving just a little bit later. Well, once again, a big thanks to TRP, Arrow, Thor, Fly, all these associate sponsors. Prepsol, a big one. Great to have you guys on board. Twin Air, all the associate sponsors who've made today possible. A big, big thanks to one and all. We'll be back tomorrow with some more really great racing and maybe even a little bit better. So come and see us again tomorrow, visit us again, bring more buddies with this time, make it a really, really cool experience and make it worth your while. Spending a weekend at Rover MX, wow. Anything better? I'm still trying to figure that one out. All right, just waiting for the MX1 riders to get to the podium. All right, I see Jesse is there. Here comes Cameron and Dirko van der Westhuizen. Well, guys, a little bit of wrapping up to do, and I think this is the most tedious part of it all, is when it's all done and dusted, all over, the cleaning of the bikes, getting it ready for tomorrow, knowing that tomorrow is going to be another big one. Wow, that's the sucky part of this whole thing. But what a great performance, all three riders. There's been some really, really good racing here today. We've got to go down to third position. And once again, a solid third. Brilliant performance. Well done. Number 14, Jesse Wright. Well, that wasn't a real big round of applause, guys. No? Just waiting for them to get their bike sorted out. In second position, well, it was a tough ride, but one well worth it. Well done, Dirko van der Westhuizen. And once again, the man who made it 4 out of 4, again, gosh, well done. What a ride. Number 58, Cameron Duro. Right, that's about it, guys. So we will see you at prize giving. And once again, another big thanks to all the the team members that made today possible. The guys that worked so hard out there, the marshals. Baie dankie, thank you, Brigado and Boskakulu. Baie dankie. To Andre Furby. Always sits out there. Oh, he's always busy. But he plays an integral part of this entire setup. So big thanks to you. And of course to Craig and wow, the splendid job that he's done making today run as smoothly as it did. Well, that's it. We'll see you at prize giving.